Okay. Music. Music. Uh-huh. What is this? Ah, it's this armor. Okay, okay, okay. Faction 1. I thought they added something new. No, they did not. No, what about 99? Okay, it's fine. Welcome, guys, welcome. Efe, hello, hello. Heaven Insider, welcome. Karasu, Tanzro, Kinok. Atham, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alka, Huin, welcome. Kitsun, Vitayo, Vitayo, Walushenko. So, as I said, the dude said hope before jump. Yes. I set up my alarm on 8 AM, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. Listen, I was playing till more than midnight, actually, till 2 AM, PoE. Testing different things. 14 minutes. I have a helmet in my name now. You crafted your helmet? The first craft? Okay. At least it's not in the rest of the world. Let's go in the middle. Today, Karasu, thank you. Congrats on 2.2k. Thank you, man. Thank you. Our goal is get 3k referrals. I hope we'll be able to get this month. So, what I was saying, yeah, today will be, I hope, the last day of Skystrider. We already recorded some moments. There was some fun content, some escapes, some cool kills. And after that, I need to think what we're gonna play. But again, today is the last day when we're gonna focus on Skystrider. Like, spoilers, it's not so bad as I thought it would be. It's definitely playable. Today, I will focus more on Assassin Jacket build, because I was playing a lot with Cleric. Maybe I will change my mind, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will. But I woke up at 8:30. Oh, welcome, welcome. Doc, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I lose a lot of money. What do you think I should do? Stop spending a lot. Use items you can afford to lose only. One of the good videos recently that I saw on YouTube, Lady make a nice video how you should build your economy, what kind of builds you should play on, and how in general you should play in Black Zone. So I recommend you to check it out. Very good video. I watched the vampire movie. Last Up was amazing, but it Louis and the girl hate him. I'll be like him if I'm a vampire. You like, it's such a... Think about it, Flo. It's a movie. 1994. 1994. And it's so good. It was so great. When you think about it. Oh my god. And young Mary Jane. Have you seen Spider-Man? The first one, Spider-Man. It is Mary Jane, this kid. Like, the first time I was watching this movie, like, also much later, like, what the fuck? Is this Mary Jane from Spider-Man? Yeah. Babakro, welcome, welcome. Can you check on me in the game? No, I will not. Why? Why I should check? Change your mind on what? Well... My Cleric robe experience with this Skystrider was mostly positive. I liked it. It is good, it is great, but I did not test Skystrider with Assassin Jacket. Normally. After this recent nerf. So maybe I will change my mind. This movie is 10 years older than me, what the fuck? It's a good movie. With Brad Pitt, with Tom Cruise. Interview with the Vampire. Incredible. Babacro, I'm F. Hello there. Hello, hello. Robespierre, welcome, welcome. Ah, Antonio. Okay, and Antonio Banderas. And Antonio Banderas, yes. And him. Antonio Banderas, yes, yes, yes. He's not very popular right now. Yeah, he's not in any huge movies. На якому бістрі гостріше скачати? Double Blade, ти маєш на увазі, скоріш за все. Через Stalker. Stalker Jacket класичний. Because of Equart, I'm addicted to Forever. Well, listen, and it's pretty cheap. Like, it's worth the money. I almost finished all content in Forever. I'm just waiting for new content for them to add. Like, maybe PvP areas, more items that will create more build variety. But it's definitely worth. For me, it costs, it's, man, 10 USD. So for me, it's definitely, like, was no-brainer. For 10 USD, it gives you so much content. Salviku, welcome, welcome, welcome. It was great. Finally stream. Oh, listen, blame PoE. I'm playing a lot of PoE off stream lately. What's melee solo PvE builds are on meta currently? Probably Battleaxe, the same Battleaxe. If you want something unique, something really unique, I would recommend you to try out Forge Hammers. That's great. Can't wait for the Robux giveaway after all. What is Robux giveaway? Robux giveaway? We don't do giveaway. No, 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 no. I will not give you silver. There will be no giveaways. Even if there will be like 5, 6k anyway, no. The thing what I gonna give you, I gonna provide you with content as my appreciation. That's the best rewards. T-Bungie said it yesterday. Nice, I'm glad for T-Bungie. 15 stream streak, let's go. That's a lot. Battleaxe is really toxic nowadays, especially after Adrenaline Rush buff. They should not buff Adrenaline Rush. It was a mistake. They should buff Jump. Yes. Jump buff was good. Adrenaline Rush was unnecessary buff. What an interesting nickname this guy has. What an interesting nickname this boy has. Obviously, we're gonna mount up. He will escape if there is a safe portal in front of him. I don't think that's the case, but we'll see. Hello there. Is he alone? What do we have? 129k, let it be. He's probably a new player. What do we have? 7 minutes. Okay, so we will clear this spot super fast, and then we'll try to find the shrine. Let's do it. So yeah, Battleaxe was strong already by default. Well, to be fair, this Adrenaline Rush not only buffed Battleaxe, but also other axes, so maybe it's not so bad. I don't know. But mostly it affected like Purple and Battleaxe. Silent, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, talking about different rewards for different sponsorships. If I'm talking about Albion, yeah, it would count as RMT if I would give you anything in the game. Or if, let's say, you're gonna get Opera to support the channel. Like what? Hello there. Hello, hello. I sub. I sub on Twitch? Or I just a follow? Or sub on YouTube? Because sub on YouTube is like a follow on Twitch. Yeah, it's too OP. 9 seconds is just too much. It's not normal. They have so much movement speed. They overcooked a bit. But you look like a protagonist in the movie Split, set in Charles Xavier wheelchair. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's on you. Because maybe we're bold. But listen, I'm bold by choice. Oh, maybe it's copium. And I'm actually bolding. Micro, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oddly specific. Yeah, oddly specific. Ah. Finally stream. I'm trying my best, guys. I'm trying. Ah, by the way, do we have some PoE enjoyers in chat? PoE 2 enjoyers? Have you seen yesterday announcements from devs, what they have done? They introduced 2 new unique items in the game. One is chest piece, interesting, yeah, and another one, gloves. Oh my god. I told my editor about it. Editor told me that it is like an item in PoE 1. So it was already in the game. But since I'm not a PoE 1 player, I didn't know about this. But I saw it in a PoE 2, the yesterday announcement that they're gonna add Facebreaker, yeah. Gloves that will transform your auto attacks into a fucking weapon, man. And you will be able to use all your slam skills, like with a mace, but with fists, and it will have a cool animation. Oh my god, how cool it is. Ay, ay, ay. You want a Hello Palm tech plus Facebreaker. People were telling, about that, so apparently it's gonna work all together. Hello Palm technique plus these gloves. The problem is that I gonna play hardcore solo self-found. And chances of me of getting these gloves are pretty slim. I need to ask you, like, experts in chat who are playing PoE. What the fuck? No. Oh, what the fuck? No. They have 2. Guys. Are they going? No. No, they're not going. I gotta wait. 3 minutes. I gotta wait. It will be in Albion? What? No. I was talking about PoE. PoE 2 seems nice, yeah, but I don't think I will play it. I enjoy Hero Siege more. Did you try it? PoE 2 is an incredible game, man. Again, it's 0.5 version, released version. Again, you know what? Fuck it. If you're not a big fan of this type of games, wait for official release. Because, no, it's not snipers. It's random players. On launch, it's gonna be free to play. Keep this in mind. PoE 2 gonna be a fucking free to play game on official launch. That's all. And the way how they monetize it in the same way like PoE 1. Taps, stash taps to put more items in your bank if you want to. And vanities. That's all. That's all. That's awesome. Yeah, for early access, it's amazing, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be free to play, like PoE 1. PoE 1 is a free to play game. The same gonna be with PoE 2 once it's gonna be released. There are people outside, don't leave. Let's stay AFK in the city then. Those are really popular as a league starter in PoE 1, I believe. So, I wanted to ask you, PoE enjoyers, PoE players, what are the odds of me, can you get these gloves as a loot from Act 1? Is there a chance? Yes or no? Or it is like end game glove that you can get only from the latest acts? Because my goal is to play on alt characters to a point and accumulate and maybe gamble in Act 1 to get these gloves. If you get lucky. So it's possible. Silence saying no. Depend the item level. Well, item level, yeah, like, I saw, like, announcement of these gloves. They were, like, low-level gloves. So I would assume you can drop them in Act 1, no? It's early game, I think, made to get stronger as you progress through the campaign. So it has no level requirements. In PoE 1, it was early game unique, I believe. Okay. So in PoE 2, I would assume it's gonna be the same. Oh, that's a perfect. Let's go. Yeah, there was no level requirements. It's like give you 15 armor, and then it scales depend on... What is going on? $637K. I'll take it. I will take it. And listen, a guy in chat, F. Guzel, was typing, no, don't go outside, there are people. So what? So what? So what? Imagine if I would stay inside. Ah, my W isn't cooldown. Fuck me. I could actually attack him. You know what? Let's stash. We have 1 meal, let's stash. Or maybe fuck it. No, fuck it. If we're gonna die, it doesn't matter. Who cares? We need content. Do you mean the face breaker and Auspex? I don't know what Auspex is. Face breaker, yeah, that's a new item in PoE. That they added. Auspex is the name of this jacket. I didn't even pay attention on it. It's like end game unique that will fit probably certain play style. I'm interested in these face breakers. Yes. It on paper sounds so fucking cool. Because I was testing in PoE this Hello Palm technique, man, and I fall in love in it. Because I hate quarterstaffs. And I visually hate maces. But if you give me the same spells, but I'm gonna use my fists, oh my god, yes, yes, and yes. It's gonna be hella fun. You know what? My working day is over. I see. Do crafted dungeons? I'm gonna do it. Gonna change all my plans and we're gonna do corrupted dungeons. Why not? Man, I need some water. Every fucking time when I start a stream, I need like 1 hour to adapt. Oh my god. Rakini, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's with new patch and with the new ascendancy, I think it will be in a late game. It will be dumb if it will be a late game item, Cylon. Because it has an ability to stack damage from killed bosses through all the campaign. So if, probably it's gonna be possible to get it in late game, but if it's gonna be only possible to get in end game, that would be stupid. So it would be basically means that you need to start game over again on a completely new character, which is a weird decision. So I guess it's gonna be a low level unique. The question is, will it be in Act 1 or in Act 2? And like I said, since I'm gonna play on solo self-found hardcore character, I probably gonna play on alts until I'm gonna get this glove, and then I'm gonna continue playing on it as my main through all the campaign. The thing is, you probably will be able to also roll it on a merchant, like RNG merchant. So I'm gonna buy only gloves, and that's all. What do you think about 1v1 Arena? Cool content to have, but they should not put lots of efforts into it and should not balance the game around it. Just a nice thing to have, and that's all. Maybe add some unique vanities as a motivational factor for some people to grind it, that's all. But don't invest lots of time into it. I was trying to find some fun game to play when I want to take a break from Audi, and what would you say is the best and free to play? The best and free to play. Well, PoE 2 would be my advice, but right now it is not free to play yet because it's in development. It will be free to play on version 1.0. That should be at the end of this year. So in few days there will be a 0.5 update, and after 0.5 there will be 1.0 update. They're gonna be 1.0. And then the game becomes free to play. Is carving sword viable in open world PvP? You can play it, but dual swords will be better. If it has no level requirements, then you can basically find it everywhere. You should check when you unlock the first league mechanic stuff, and sometimes it's worth to grind it over and over early. That's true though. How it was with, I don't remember, this league right now that is going on. With the shrines, not shrines, like you need to kill mobs and then they spawn chests with rewards, or oh wait, there is a chest, not chest map, maybe a portal. So previously I was just farming one zone and these unique mobs until all my set was like with full yellow items. Again, I know that it was incorrect way how to play the game. And I'm completely casual and newbie player. Oh, come on. But I play PoE in a very specific way. I play whatever build I want. I never watch any guides. I don't know much about in-depth mechanics of the game. I barely understand how suffixes and prefixes work, how to craft properly, and then just basically playing for fun. Sipner, thank you for your prime, man. So when I'm gonna stream PoE, many of you, if you're gonna be on stream, are gonna be mad on me. That is free to play also, man. I don't know. I can recommend you PoE 1. I can recommend PoE 1. But you might not like it. PoE 2 is just much better. But sadly, it's right now, you need to buy it. PoE is a good game. Well, the reason why I'm saying PoE 2 is better from a new player perspective, yeah? PoE 1, even right now, is a much better game as a game for lots of ARPG enjoyers. But for a completely new player that never played ARPG or not a big fan or not a huge ARPG enjoyer, if he will try PoE 2 and he will try PoE 1, in 90% of the cases, all these new people will enjoy PoE 2 and will never even take a look on PoE 1. Like I was saying it yesterday, it's the same gonna be like with Dota and World of Warcraft. Depends on the ancient map. PoE feels really slow for me compared to PoE 1, and that's why I love PoE 2 more. That's why I enjoy it more. I know nothing about PoE 1, and putting zero efforts into my build, I was zooming across the map after 30 minutes of playing the game. And it felt shit. I lost immediately interest of playing the game in PoE. I did not want to explore. I didn't want to play it. I like... In PoE 2, yeah, you also can zoom if you know something about the game, but not as completely new player. Yeah, PoE, and because of that, I cannot stand PoE 1. I just cannot. Fuck that. If PoE 2 would be the same as PoE 1 in terms of character scaling, PoE 1 is just like D4, you just mow down mobs. Yeah, like it's still too dog shit. Fuck that. Again, I do get it. In an end game, you're gonna get to the same stage. I do get it. But early progression, logical progression, when you notice your character growth, when you put some efforts into your character growth, into some kind of reading builds, abilities, what they do, actually does matter. And not brainlessly pick up whatever fuck you want and clear everything. That's what I have done in PoE, and that's why I was so disappointed. I was so fucking disappointed. It was so bad. And items also, like, they were much easier to get items. I guess I'm gonna buy PoE too. They're gonna be new season. You can try it right now, check how it feels. But I recommend you to put most of your free time on when new season is gonna be released. It's gonna be on 29th, if I'm not mistaken. Diablo 4 was weird to me. Max level in like 2 days, and I had rarest helmet in my first attempt. Was like meh after that. Exactly. Yeah, I feel it. I feel you, man. It was. I felt literally the same. Not only that, man, you can skip campaign in Diablo 4. I'm like, what? Why? I know it was a thing like in Diablo 3 even, but after PoE, it felt so weird and dumb. Like, why? Why? Yeah, like, what's the point of playing then? To start a character, like, create a character in the league, get maximum level in 1 hour, and then just zooming through mobs? What's the point of playing then? Where is the challenge? Challenge in min-maxing high-level character gear? What if I like the journey? What about the journey? What become with gaming? Why it's all about endgame? When majority of players quit on the endgame and they try to build the whole game around it. No, it's dumb. That's why I enjoy PoE 2. Because in PoE 2, it's a fucking journey. Slow, steady journey. And you start playing the game on level 1. Like in mmorpg. Good mmorpgs are interesting and exciting when your journey starts on level 1 moment when you create a character, not in the end game. Like, don't get me wrong, end game does matter. It is very important to have end game, and 0.5 version will fix it in PoE. I hope so. I mean, copy maybe, but I hope it's gonna fix it. But this leveling experience is incredibly important. You know what? I think I will not do this, because we do have 1.3 mil. Journey is the way, like World of Warcraft was the every game failed and every game failed due to it. Yes, like World of Warcraft Classic version is the best example. You start, and again, it stands like you need to upgrade your gear. You're like happy when you get a blue gear, like better gear with better affixes, like stats that you was looking for. Slowly and steady progressing your character, care about early level progression so much, trying to level up your professions. Like, it all matters. And when you skip all of this, what's the point of playing? At this, like, listen, I just log in into fucking Dota and play few matches. Valorant. No, I want to play normal MMORPG. I want to play normal ARPG. Like old school, like Diablo. Diablo 2. I need that feeling. And modern games very often do not give it to you. It sucks. Albion is an endless journey. For me, Albion actually give me vibes of this, your character, like, your journey begins on level 1. I hope I was able to showcase it on many of my fresh starts. You can just create a character, get your first set super fast, and grind only corrupted dungeons. And fight people, non-stop progress like this. You want to roam in Black Zone? Yeah, okay, you can fight people, play around mobs. Like, you have so many options how you can progress, and moment when you create a character and actually play the game, everything what you do does matter. You can consider like, oh, like end game in Albion, and you can participate in PvP only once you're gonna get to 100 specs, but it's not necessary, no. You can enjoy it in between. And do lots of stuff in between. Never played PoE. Might you start a campaign in stream and show us the game? Oh yeah, I will. And so, I will, well, not today though, but you know what? Maybe I need to start playing PoE a bit earlier and streaming PoE a bit earlier before the season starts. Maybe I need to. I'll think about it. But there are definitely gonna be streams on 29th or on 30th. If you want this feeling, can I recommend you Hero Siege? I never heard even about this. Hero Siege, what is this? Hero Siege game. What is this? No fan? Ooh. What is this? I like it visually. What are you doing? Wait. Fuck, I did not guess. My Q was on a cooldown. I should not spend my Q. So wait. You were saying something about... Hero Siege. So, Hero Siege... I do like isometric... So there is like ARPG system. Is it like ARPG? Like an indie ARPG? Not sure about that. But looks interesting. I might be interested in this type of game. Might be. Why you do particularly use assassin boots and leather will do? Yeah, and leather. Because you need to use assassin shoes. Creative, I got no clue what you just typed in chat. Is PoE try hard? No. The thing is, how... No. It's pretty... It might be tough in the moments when you're just learning how to play it. There are different modes. The way how I played PoE, I played with... Man, so much players around. Nah, fuck me, man. What happened? Man, come on. I just want to do PvE. Oh, come on. Trying to rat me on mobs like this. But it was a nice attempt, to be fair. It was nice. It's a hidden gem. It has so many stuff from so many games, also from PoE and stuff in it. And it's very in every league. So fun. It's an old game or a new one. Do I have 100 specs in every gear in the game? No, I don't. I don't. Slowly progressing. Like, I have specs in items that I'm mostly playing. But if I need specs, I will get them. It's not a problem. Have you tried playing Path of Exile? Yeah. Like, I can still consider myself as a completely new player to PoE. So what I was saying, yeah, is it a hard game? Not really. It can be challenging and interesting to play. The way how I play is, I play it on a hardcore mode and solo self-found. So solo self-found means that you cannot trade with other players, and there is a trading in the game, like in mmorpg basically. And as for hardcore, it means that if I'm gonna die at least once, I cannot play this hardcore league anymore. You still can continue playing your character, need to just automatically transfer in non-hardcore league. So basically, I'm playing with one life. But mostly how I do, if I die, I delete my character entirely and start a new one. So that what brings me joy and enjoyment and this adrenaline rush and some kind of goals create when I play this type of games. Because otherwise, like, I'm Albion enjoyer. Like, I like PvP, I like fighting other people, I like this adrenaline rush. I like PvP games in general. And the only way how you can achieve that, realistically, oh, interesting, is to play hardcore mode. When, like, every move can kill you. That's awesome. And PoE 2 has an awesome protection. If, let's say, you have a disconnect or servers are lagging, game automatically pause. So in PoE 1, it was a problem, I do remember. In Diablo 4, it was a problem. Diablo 3, it was a problem playing on a hardcore. Because once you got a lock, that's all. You're dead. You're dead. You cannot do shit. In PoE 2, they fixed it somehow. Dravox, welcome. Please use English. English or Ukrainian, so I would be able to moderate chat. Welcome, welcome. You know, there are more new players in the game from blobs casually queuing in Black Zone nowadays. Oh no, new players will be everywhere. Like Albion got pretty decent and healthy population in terms of player base. It's like Diablo 2 and stuff. It has a lot of stuff from many games. So what kind of genre it is, June? Is it actual ARPG or it has ARPG elements? I think Riot was working on more RPG game. No, yeah, they're still working on it. But man, when it's gonna be released, we don't know. In 5 years from now, or maybe it's gonna be cancelled in 2 years entirely. Oh, 18 minutes. No, we'll not go there. But you know what? Yeah, we need to. We need to go further a bit. Please upload Skystrider video for my birthday. Well, today I hope it's gonna be the last day of Skystrider. We'll try to record some moments, so we'll see how it goes. And after that, yeah, my editor will start cutting it into small pieces. And what the fuck? Man, I'm playing this game for so many years. I got no fucking clue what is this. Conquest banner. Is it a banner build? By the way, I did not try banner build in PoE. I need to try it out to see how it goes. You think is it worth using tenacity boots for more AP? If you do not die, why not? But it's too overpriced. But overall, yeah, you can. People do it very often. Do you think one-handed arcane would work in corrupted with Frazzle? Yes, and it does work. Guys, if you want to check what builds are playable, what people are using, weapons, abilities, you can press X on your keyboards and open Armory system, which will allow you to check available builds. What's the best mount for gathering? There is no, like, it depends. Boar, lizard, or lizard probably will be one of the best to give you invisibility. Boar is good, most cheaper option, but I would go with lizard. Lizard is meta, I would say, that give you invisibility right now. Are you going to be checking out the new survival MMO? Oh, I don't like survival MMOs. Fuck that. Again, what's the name? It's called Mithril. Mithril. So if you that's no. I haven't. No, I did not answer your question. Mithril. Mithril. Is it a survival MMO? You need to build stuff. Your base, all that things. No, I will not play it, Cabbage. I don't like survival MMORPGs. I hate them, I'll be honest. All survival games that you need to build things, upgrade your base, upgrade your stations. No, I'm good. When it's mandatory to progress in a game like this, no, fuck that. I will not play such games. No. Okay, many depend what other systems, what other content this game can provide to you. It's not exactly survival, it's like a weird combo. Okay, if it's different, then maybe. Because you explained it. describe it as a survival, and I immediately say no, no, fuck survival games. I will be bored super fast. Gathering resources for 500 hours to build a base, to upgrade your gear, and after that you need to get into some kind of PvE or maybe PvP. And what if combat in this game sucks? And if combat sucks, I will definitely will not play it. No. But what you describe, I hate everything about it. It's like Albion with territory and stuff. Oh, I hate it even more. I hate territories in Albion. I don't know. You literally described the game that I would never play. Mithril is a survival sandbox MMO developed by Ankle Breaker Studio. Set in Dwarven realm focused on war, trade, and ancient power. The game supports servers up to 1,500 players and features dynamic exploration, real-time conquest, and base building. Again, my question is, can you play it like a normal MMORPG? Can you buy whatever you want from other players, like gear? Can you sell gear? Can you buy gear? And can you PvP in this game? That's my main question. If you can, okay, that's good. And ignore like some kind of territory conquest, ignore building and all that stuff. If that's the case, okay, I'm interested. Yeah, full loot PvP, okay. Then another question, what kind of combat they have? Is it like MOBA combat, simplified MOBA like in Albion, or like non-target or tap target combat? No clue? Okay, guys. But let me get into a dungeon, I'm gonna check it. Because the first thing, what I pay attention in games, movement, combat, setting, and the main game genre. What's the game loop is? If game loop is around building, exploring, crafting, fuck that, no. I immediately say no to it. If it's like Albion, like in Albion you can craft, you can build, you can territories, but it can provide much more to it. You can just roam around, you can kill players, you can explore solo, and it's not forcing you to play in groups, even though in group it will be easier. Man, I don't see any solo dungeons. Let me get in solo dungeon, I want to check it myself. Mithril features extensive PvP, player versus player combat. The game is designed around large-scale warfare. Oh my god. With support for battle involving up to 1,500 players on a single server, PvP is integrated through a dynamic zone system. Green zone saves areas with no PvP or building. Orange zones, optional PvP, attacking marks a player as a hostile. Black zone, full PvP with open world danger. Players can build and claim territories. Never heard of it. This is me looking it up. Okay. Okay, on Mithril, it called, yeah? Okay, let me check it. Mithril game. It's on Steam, yeah? Well, that's good. Coming soon. We're gonna watch a trailer right now. Why not? It says it's similar to Albion Online and Elder Scrolls Online for some reason. Okay, so when it gonna be out of early access, do we know? I don't see any dates. I've only seen a few YouTube shorts in the last couple of days. Mifral is an Albion copy, basically, or Albion inspired. That's fine. That's good. I want to see more alternatives to Albion. They say this year in open beta. What about right mmorpg? Nothing. They're still in development. No news. Yeah, if it's on Steam, that's a good sign. What's the name? Mitral. Can I see the mouse you use? Yeah. No problem. Simple black mouse, Razer Viper. It's RPG, yeah, hack and slash, character progression. Okay, so it's about the previous game and everything in it. You feel stronger and stronger and feel it when you get updates. Definitely worth it, the money, in my opinion. And also on Steam. Ah, okay, you was talking about June, this game that you was describing. Okay. Huh. What I like about Albion is that you are not obligated to do anything specific content. Like, you can spend thousands of hours playing without crafting, gathering, etc. Yeah, I do appreciate such freedom that game gives you. That's awesome. And again, after playing so many hours in Albion Online, if I don't see it in other games, especially when it comes to more RPGs, I immediately say no to them. I don't know, Albion fucked up my brain. Oh, he's not alone. Now it's very hard to get into new RPGs. Very hard. Oh, but let's start 15th, yeah? June 15th, what gonna be this open beta, yeah? Okay. Why do you run this mount? Why do you run this mount? Can you even carry everything? Yeah, that's why we are playing by default with this weight passive. Your sons will maybe play it eventually. Right, MMO? Yeah. No, it will not be soon, guys. Don't forget about it. That's what I like about Albion. Free to do whatever you wish. That it have quests, though, is something to do when I can think of anything. Like, I would love to see some sort of questing system in Albion. I would love to, like, maybe, like, yeah, something related to quests, why not? But not in a classic understanding of quests. Not like questing like in World of Warcraft or Team Park MMORPG. It's like dynamic quests. Well, basically, we do have them. Like, in theory, we do have them in the game, and it is like crates that spawn you. And basically, that's your quest. Dynamic events, let's call it. A professional Skystrider abuser. Well, listen, we are testing it. With Cleric Rope, it was fun. Try Black Desert Online, but take your time on it and play it off stream. No, I will not. I'm sorry, I will not play Black Desert Online. No. That's not my game, man. I can tell you right now. Out of the bat now. I cannot stand this anime combat. Aye, flashbang, aye, flashbang, screen, you dead, super ultra, backflip, boom, type 5000, fuck that, no, I don't play that. No, I'm good. No, play it, I'm good. Like, when I see combat, even though it feels great, maybe, mechanically, but when I see these visual animations, this epilepsy fucking on screen, I feel such a disgust. Like, it feels so bad. We're gonna die. I should separate healer with... No, we cannot. They're smart. I wish that would be like for real. Like, come on, they will not kill me, but still. On the other hand, they're in combat. Just wait for Apogea, no worries. I did not like it, Apogea. That's not my game. I tried it. It's good. It's a good game. I can appreciate this Apogea game. Like, with no quests, but you need to explore. But it felt so boring. I just could not enjoy it. It was like, I'm forcing, like, I'm playing Apogea, and I'm forcing myself to enjoy this game. That's how I felt. Like, I did appreciate all the efforts that devs put into the game, love, exploration, like combat, like all that stuff. Like, good job. Guys, it's a good game, but not for me. You know? Not for me. Battle Axe with Chop on heal and GG. I don't think he can survive so much damage. They just released a cinematic trailer, which doesn't show anything really, but it says something coming on June 15th. Ah, another trailer. One less. Like, it's so common. Where is he? Oh, he's still fighting these guys? What the fuck is this? Well, he's not fighting them, no? No, he's not. He's not. Okay, he's no horse. What people do, it's announcement of an announcement. Did Albion have done this? I bet they have done it. Oh, it was other game company. Announcement of announcements. Okay, so this Mithril. Let's watch... I will not turn on sound. Fuck it. We're gonna listen to music that I have on my background. Okay, dwarves. For war, choose your play style. Every mount. Okay, graphically, this game is bad. That's okay, but gameplay, that's what matters. Visually, I see that's probably the game gonna be... If I'll pause it for a second. Let me pause it for a second. It feels flat and empty. It feels flat and empty. It looks horrible. Look at this. Okay, this... Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. Animations are clanky, weird. Building, okay. I do like idea behind this game, but different bosses. When it's gonna be released, I'll give it a shot, obviously. But from what I see, I'm not impressed. Not combat, not movement, not visuals, only... And partially, I like some ideas that they represent in this video. Yeah, it reminds me... Okay, but the thing is, Valheim got much more in-depth and much better art style. Like graphic... I'm not talking... When I talk about graphics, I'm not talking about quality of them, which is also bad, by the way. I'm not talking about quality of certain objects, of trees, etc. I'm talking about density and how it's perceived by players. Like, take a look on World of Warcraft Classic, like, super outdated graphics, but the world feels alive and saturated. Albion, by the way, looks also flat. Don't get it twisted. It's also look flat. Not so horrible as it was before, but it still look flat. And Valheim, I was playing it a bit. Again, not my type of genre, but I did appreciate the world itself, how dense it was. And the reason why probably they cannot make the same dense world in that game, because it's a mmorpg. Yeah, there are limitations. But man, that's a problem when someone is announcing their game to be a large-scale ZVZ, 1,500 players fighting each other. I don't like it. I think PvP can be fun and interesting and enjoyable to play in a small scale. And then you can put your efforts and resources to make the world look beautiful. I would make such sacrifice, because anyway, like, it's gonna be a niche fucking content. Yeah, once in a year is someone gonna do these large-scale battles, and you will fuck up the whole visual of the game only because of this one concept. Okay, if it's gonna work, if people gonna like it, let it be. But I don't think it's a good idea. Empty world, like, I just don't get it. The reason why I do believe in Core Punk, by the way, it's still also in development. Who knows when it's gonna be in the next wipe? It's supposed to be like this month, but apparently it will not be with new content. They focus on small scale PvP, PvE, like 10 people, 15, 20, 40 on your screen, but not thousands, not hundreds. And that allow them to make the world much more immersive and much more interesting to explore. Comic is bad, sadly. Well, it's still in development. Let's not say goodbye to it until it's... Oh, wait, what is going on with Pink? It's still not released yet. You can have 1k in one zone. Well, okay, 150. 200. It's too much. It's just too much. It's pre-alpha. Yeah, I do get it, it's pre-alpha. Yeah. But what are the odds that the game will drastically change visually? From pre-alpha or beta to release? I don't think there will be much changes. I really don't think it will be the case. I didn't like Scars of Honor art style and felt clunky. No, let's not talk about Scars of Honor. I still mad. The fact that they even let people test what they had publicly. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Again, it had. I do want it to succeed, don't get me wrong. But Scars of Honor, man, it was... I'm sorry, but it's not even a game right now. It has nothing. It literally has nothing. It's a flat, boring, without even basic mechanics, without basic settings, what they were doing for 7 years, or how long they were... Like, I don't know. I just got no clue what they were doing for all these years and why they decide to show. Like, I can be mad on Core Punk. Core Punk, I was like not satisfied with certain system, with movement, with bugs, with quests, with low progression. But at least when they showed it, they showed the beautiful worlds. Everybody saw immediately potential in this game. But Scars, like, why? Why you do this? You cannot see the problems that everyone mentions just by giving it to play 5 random people who mmorpg enjoyers to point out on all problems that this game has. You need to publicly embarrass yourself and release it like this? No, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. They should not have done this. Whose idea it was very dumb. I'm sorry it was dumb. They basically publicly embarrassed themselves and ruined their reputation for no fucking reason. And I feel bad for it, because I want this game to succeed. But how it gonna succeed if they're gonna do such moves? Because next time, when people will hear about Scars of Honor, they will not even give it a chance. Movement, everything. Pre-alpha, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, that's the thing. You can call it pre-alpha, pre-alpha. It doesn't matter. You show it to people. That's all. And people form their opinion. You want to trust majority of gaming community to be reasonable and define and know the difference between pre-alpha, pre-beta, beta, alpha, alpha, beta, 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 alpha, zeta. No, they don't give a fuck. You show the product, you fuck up, that's all. That's all matters. That doesn't matter. That doesn't. And you need to be naive to not understand it. You can't justify, oh my god, yes, like it's beta, it's alpha, yeah, give them a chance. They got a good thing. But about this game, it's not released yet. So if they have budgets, let them cook. It's okay. Let them cook, let them finish the game. The same I'm telling about Core Punk. Yeah, it's like in alpha, beta, but the point is it's development. But at least it was not embarrassing to show Core Punk to people. So let them cook, let them finish product, let them go on the 1.0 version, and then we'll judge fully what this game has, what this game has not, what it can offer, what cannot offer to players. Like, take a look on Forever. No one heard of, like, never heard of Forever. MMORPG Lite, yeah, like basically everything what MMORPG has, this game has. They have problems with optimization, with servers that probably they reduce amount of players that visible on your screen because of with this layering screen that doesn't feel MMORPG, like MMORPG. That's a problem. I hope they're gonna fix it. But it was fun fucking to play. Dungeons, mechanics, exploration. Yeah, it was a very short game, but it was not embarrassing to show it on Steam as early access. They did not go with early build pre-alpha and show it to people. Maybe they had some kind of internal testing or closed tests. And people were telling, yeah, they had some like 500 people or something like this who were testing this game before showcasing. And it got incredible first impression. Yeah, a game with not without problems, not without cons. But community like felt great about it. They support it immediately. Plus, the game studio that made Forever has a history of releasing games and supporting them. That's not their first rodeo. Tritof, вітаю. How's your day? It's good. We just started. Do you have videos on tips and tricks to escape gankers in Albion? No, this type I don't have. I see you doing some stuff like going inside dungeons, bubble users, and some builders. You think maybe I need to make a video about it? Maybe you're right. Idea is good, but the graphics are running away since 2003. It's not even about the graphics, like I said. Like, it's about art style and the density of the world. The game can look very outdated visually, but in terms of gameplay, it's gonna feel dynamic and snappy. And saturated in terms of world building, like it's gonna be saturated with different objects, etc. That will create this illusion of game being alive and not flat. That is very important. I just watched your New World reaction video. Man, I miss New World Combat. New World reaction video. It's still on the channel? I did not close it. For real, Karasu? I do remember I made a video about New Worlds. My complaints, what I think they need to change in the game. But it was like 5 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. You found it? Crazy, man. I don't even remember what I was saying in that video. Show build, please. This one, this one. So the next patch in Albion gonna be released in a week on 26th of May. Ah, nice. So we're gonna play on Great Axe on 26, yeah? Okay, we still have time. I need to play on 26th. Okay, I need to play 3 days in a row because after that I'm gonna grind PoE. Kiss, welcome, welcome. Let's kiss. Let's kiss. Yeah. The scars are too deep for any honor to be found in the game. And again, in Scars of Honor, I did like the system when you can pick up your unique passives. It got something. It got idea behind the game. It was interesting to... Like, it has interesting ideas. Mm-hmm. The idea that you think that you have a great and brilliant idea and you start on it for several years and after you present it to people, will crush it and smash it with the mods. Well, that's the cruel reality. That's sad, of course, that it happens, but I do not believe that they did not have people. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that they will not... There is no people in the whole workplace that would tell them, guys, it's shit, we cannot show that. What the fuck? No, we cannot. Or maybe they do realize it and they do not have any choice and there was a reason. There were reasons why they were forced to show at least something because of investors that were pushing them. Guys, we gave you money for this amount of years. Can you show at least something? And that's why they were forced to do this campaign with these videos and release the game. That's the only way how I can explain it. Because no one fucking in righteous mind you would show it to people in such state. I think they were forced to because of investors, people who invest money, because they have some kind of budgeting. I made a small research the other. They are like, some people were giving them money. And maybe they were mad, like, come on, for so many years, show at least something. So it will not be Age of Creation number 2. We want to make sure. And super fast, they made like 2-3 zones for people to test. It's a fuck off. But yeah. I could be less toxic, probably. But I'm not trying to be, like, intentionally toxic towards this game or devs, but... I just find it weird. Same with Wall Breakers. I'm looking if you have past streams playing New World. I had them, yes, but I probably... close them, so people cannot watch it, Karasu. I was streaming New World. Man, it's such a good game. Such huge potential. I'm gonna get it for free. Okay. But it's a green one. Oh, wait. Let's go in tier 6. Yeah, let's move. Let's move. Yes, Rex. Actually, you know what? Maybe I need to remove it. But yeah, how, let it be. These stream elements. Thank you with backsitting. Right now, I don't ban people for backseating. There is no sense. I learned my lesson. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Mr. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Stranger. No, I'm too lazy to watch the video. Do you think they should add a new armor line beside cloth, leather, and plates? I don't think they should add a new type of armor. I think they should add more armors itself. Like more armors in leather line, more armors in cloth line, more armors in heavy, and that's all. And develop the game, like expand, build variety, like that. Maybe dragon scale armor, royal armor, all type of royal armor pieces, royal weapons. Well, royal we already have, but yeah, royal weapons, let's say, yeah. That would be great. Pixel Look, ему 2 раза damage змінили, понерфили. And the reason why I'm mad, man, and might be so toxic even towards some games, is because, again, one more time, I want them to succeed. And when I see what they present to people, I just want to cry. Good one. I think they should add new non-artifact staff armors. I'm not sure it should be non-artifacts. Corrupted weapons, yeah. I think the new weapons and armor pieces that should be introduced into the game, they should have the same logic in terms of bonus IP, like a crystal one. Why? Because they do not give you huge bonuses to overall for the whole weapon line. Why it is important? It is important because it will not create this huge gap between new player and veteran player. If it will be optional, that's what we need. Because if you will add it like a non-artifact pieces of equipment, like you said, it will by default will give decent amount of IP, which will increase average item power across the whole game, which can be very bad in the long run. The beauty of Albion is low entry barrier, but by introducing new weapon and armor pieces, non-artifacts, like have logic in the same way, like the point is, if gonna be IP bonuses like on crystal weapons, it's okay, it's good. If not, it will create a gap between players. That's all. Barrett, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Whether I patched today? I don't know. I woke up recently. Haven't seen a patch. Someone said patch gonna be on 26th. Man, imagine corrupted weapons. Or like corrupted gems. Or corrupted things like in PoE. You can corrupt your item to get unpredictable results. Imagine you will be able to corrupt items in Albion Online. There is a weapon. You apply some kind of thing, a rune, on the weapon, and there is a chance it's gonna break, a chance that it's gonna be attuned to you, and you will not be able to unequip it until you're gonna die. But it will give you some huge bonuses. Or corruption that will not allow you to enter instances, but it will increase damage versus mobs, open world mobs by X amount of percentage. Like something like unpredictable RNG mechanics. Like the thing is, I really hope SBI, Albion devs, playing a lot other games. What they need to do they should not play Albion. No. And not necessarily MMORPGs or mobile games. They need to play PoE. They need to play Forever game, this new MMORPG. Why? To get inspiration. You saw some kind of cool mechanic, ability, or in-game content. Write it down and maybe implement in future in Albion. They need to play other games as much as possible. Play No Rest for the Wicked. Play PoE. PoE 1. PoE 2. Check all abilities, events, league mechanics, and so on and so on and so on and so on. Not only MMORPGs, not only League of Legends or Dota. Is it you playing on Equart? It's my not very creative evil twin. No. 5% movement speed. Well, listen. When you will adapt certain abilities, like buffs, into Albion, you should also take into account Albion essence, like what the game is about. And you cannot add movement speeds into Albion. You just cannot. No. You need to be very careful with health regeneration and movement speeds. But maybe some kind of cool animation. I'm not talking about certain abilities. Maybe you enjoy the way how certain ability look like, and you can literally copy paste it, make a video, send it to guys who is doing this animation, like made the same thing but in Albion. Like, okay, why not? Corrupted Avalonian mobs. Why not? Avalonian mobs that were corrupted by some kind of demon. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Or maybe you will be able to corrupt some spots somehow with some kind of dynamic event that randomly can occur in a zone that will modify the whole map somehow. That would be awesome. That would be cool. Let's go. Gotta wait. Bumblebee, yeah. I have a question. Why do you main bow and what do you main bow? I'm not maining bow. And what do you think about dagger, crossbow, curse? It's playable weapon lines. Albion already has too much mobility. You know what? I would agree. I would agree on this. We have too much mobility. I think it should not go higher than that. Overall, across all weapon lines. I would buff some things. Like, good example is Arcane W with Blink. I would remove... like, right now, to use Blink, you need to hit a target. I would remove this condition. I would allow to use Blink without need the target. You still need to press it twice. Like, first W, then another W to actually Blink. Will it be game-breaking, game-changing? No, but it will revive lots of builds, become playable in Arcane with different type of content, if you allow to do this. Because always relying on mobs, on some kind of rabbits, no, you cannot. It make your gameplay, obnoxious. Think a leader of the demon world and the leader of the Avalonian Legion. You have to choose a side, and it gives you missions and buffs and weapons according if it unlocks a different line of weapons of Demon of Avalon. Yeah, some kind of diversity. Yeah, I would love to see it. Some game-changing decisions that will determine your experience while you're playing the game. That would be cool. That would be interesting. Do you think they should reduce global cooldown time? It's dangerous. Because it's gonna modify the whole, like, it's gonna change the whole combat in Albion. Again, if I want to do everything safe, I would not do it. I would not. But if I would reduce it, I would, considering, okay, right now, maybe there is a sense to reduce global cooldown, not removing it entirely. No, keep it. But make it 0 point, like reduce it on at least maybe 25, maybe 30%. As a small step, and we'll see how players would feel about it. The reason, because we have right now 3 separate servers. There is no such a high need in with such a huge global cooldown. Nah. Hello, Dexter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Son of Gun. Hello, welcome, welcome. Why don't you level up your gathering tools? I don't like gathering. I'm playing Corrupted Dungeons, betting for a while now. And this content is very promising. Oh, no, yeah, it is. It is great. Actually, I was planning to... I'm making a decent amount of silver and a lot of fame. Would you ever do this type of content? Yes. There was a period of time when via skipping, mister, you could get 1 year of premium in 3 days. I was making a video about it. It was a long time ago. It was old Albion. Moment when Corrupted Dungeons were only introduced into the game. It was busted as fuck. But yeah, I wanted to revisit it and check it again and make a video about it. So eventually we need to do it someday. 232. Again, it's too dangerous. I would not risk. It's the same as they wanted to rework auto attacks. Idea behind it is cool. It's awesome feeling. The weapons and playstyles feel much more snappier, but it creates so many problems. It creates so many OP weapons, and you basically need to rebalance the game from scratch. And that's a problem. That's an issue. Two minutes. Okay, we're doing good. What about having a golden gathering item randomly located on the map, like 1.3.8.5.4, where you can gather just one item? Would be better for solos, I think, right? I would add such thingy, Devin, into Avalonian roads. I usually play Stalker, but want to try Slayer. Well, when I was thinking about raiding, I was thinking about Slayer level. No, loot definitely gonna be much better there. Much better. What do you think should be a solution to rising price of premium in Asia? Because man, it's so hard to grind for premium. It's, by the way, not a huge difference between EU and NA, to be fair. Because your items are like on 50% cost more. You have inflation. What do I don't know, like, man, I don't know. Come up with some kind of other servicing mechanics. Force somehow Asia server to PvP more. Is a holy staff good for black zone content and defend yourself with it? You will be able to defend yourself versus random solo players for sure. Random 2 newbie players. You will be able to do some PvE. If you will use cheap setup, yeah. It's fine. It's capable of doing PvE. I think this is tracking, but you are tracking human players. Yeah, like contracts. They also would love to see this type of system in Albion. Similar to Mortal Online 2. You set up a contract on someone, and other people will be able to pick up these contracts, but they will not know the victim's name. They only will know approximate location and time when he logging into the game and where he plays. So what ends? Oh wait, can I kill him? Yeah, it'd be interesting fights. And they have 4, man. What the fuck, man? Ah, I will be dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Boys. Boys. What the fuck? No. 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 It was definitely something happened. Okay, I was expecting 2. Okay, 3. Okay, 4. But they just keep spawning like Zerks in StarCraft. What the fuck, man? No, 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 no. No. I want to survive. What people would you recommend playing for Solo Mists? I would not recommend you to play Solo Mists. Don't play Solo Mists. It's a waste of time. If you want to play Mists as a solo player, you want to progress, go and play Duo Mist as a solo player in PvE build that have mobility. But if you want to actually participate in PvP in Solo Mist and you want to get into this content, press X on your keyboard, armory system, and check what builds people are playing. Yeah, Tornado helped us to win some time, that's for sure. I think they have more than 5. Yeah. What build for the Great Frost stuff in Corrupted Dungeon? Guys, open X, armory system, and check. There is armory system in the game that allow you to check what builds are playable, which builds are not. I would probably, well, Great Frost can be playable, I guess, via Cultist, one of the most common options. Maybe some kind of mage or maybe Assassin even, but probably maybe Cultist is gonna be the most common. What is travel cost modifier? I guess it's depends on your, like, when you use Safe Portal in Black Zone, it depends on your whole set price. More expensive set you use, more expensive your teleports in solo, in the Safe Portal gonna be. Do you think that 5.3 set would be enough for clearing Slayer mobs? I don't know. Minimum IP? I guess it depends. Yeah, I guess you can do it in 4.3, but I don't think you'll be able to enter Slayer with 4.3. Not sure about that. Depends on the build. That's not about tier, it's about items. What's your favorite build for Black Zone? I don't have any. We play on everything, man. Depends on the moods. Right now we are testing Skystrider, and the reason is because it was nerfed a few times, 2 times in a row. And I want to check if it's still playable or not. Spoiler, we are playing it for like 3rd day, basically. It's more than playable. It's not so bad nerf as I thought it would be. And for me, it was very important to test it out, to check it. Do you feel this nerf, damage nerf? Yes, you feel it. Is it game breaking? No. Base AP of 1200. I don't even know what is base 1200 AP is, what kind of tier it is. Is it like 5.3, you know? Then. So Miss wouldn't recommend that for a new player you're gonna get wrecked. Yeah, like I would don't ever play Miss as a solo player. They're horrible. Focus better in open world, what I'm doing right now, but in cheap setups, 4.1 set. What the fuck? What a bunny. Well, he's not alone then. Roaming on a bunny with a healer like this, they probably have a small scale. Yeah, they have a small scale gang group running from their side. Guys, no. Can you ask Kibanji to stream YouTube again? It was fun when he did. Well, he got bad experience with it. He did not like it. Like, he didn't want to split community also. It was his decision, intentional. So, yeah. Listen, you can come on his stream and try to convince him. I figure out that, for me, it's working right now fine. But it took some time to adjust my algorithms so it would not ruin my YouTube videos. How you doing, man? It's luck, man. It's luck. The Skystrider is so good. I want to play it too, but I'm so bad at it. Any recommendations? Don't play on it right now. You can start trying Skystrider only when you'll be able to afford to lose it. Because it's pretty expensive. How much the weapon itself costs? Like 5.3, it costs 1 mil, man. It's a lot. There is no sense. You can get much cheaper sets and be the same way efficient. Actually, I need to teleport back. I forgot to take food. Why not confirmed official content creator? You can go on Twitch and type !drama in chat to see. Or go my Discord and check statements. Maybe bottom ups, yeah. Let's do it. Come on, man. Uncommon, man. Frank, my son. What a hilarious nickname. Okay. But you know what? Fuck, I don't have any food. I would love to fight them, man, but... my health regeneration will be over soon. Like, I have a plan. Come on. They will not get baited. Guys. I'm on low health. No, they don't want to. Oh, come on. Okay, let's teleport back. I'm a crafter. I made lots, but sold them all. Better with melee weapons, not gonna lie. Well, they're not in super strong state, like OP state, let's say, but they're playable. Much cheaper if you want a kite setup. Yeah, crossbows are great. Heavy crossbow. Cross is nice for crafting as well. A phone player can be as good as PC player. Yes. The short answer is yes. There are plenty of talented and good mobile players, and even some content creators that are recording PvP content. And if you was playing a lot on mobile phone, you're a mobile phone gamer, yeah, I don't think you will perform much worse than PC player. And in some scenarios, you will be even stronger. Ah, he meant... okay, crafting. Okay. I thought playing. Let's take 3. 5 should be enough. Let's move. The worst crystal weapon is the snake morph stuff. Well, yeah. 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 Yeah, snake is a joke. Still gaze. 0 out of... Again, I was trying to make it work. I'll be honest, I was trying. It doesn't. I could not figure out the way. To be honest, I did not test it seriously for a long time, but I realized that if I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna probably spend 100 mil just to experiment with different builds with lots of feeding. We barely will record a video with it, and I'm gonna be in very bad mood. So I decided not to even give it a proper chance. But I was watching yesterday T-Bungie's stream. He was playing on it. He was trying. And it did not work well. By Hellion Hood, since also silence you, it gave me invisibility. And that's what matters. It gave me invis. And also I silence enemies. Like, I can play around mobs, which is very important. Skull, welcome, welcome. Still Gaze is a strong weapon in group. You know, I never seen it in a group. Some people use it like in ZVZ, I heard. But in group I never seen anyone using it. I have a plan, and I hope he's not on stream. We wait. So in ZVZ mostly, yeah? On small scale, people don't play it. Because I don't know what I would replace it with in small scale. But in my understanding, small scale is like 5-6 men. I'll bet you take something else in a party. True Hammer, well... meh, but playable. Okay, let's just farm. If he will come closer, then I'm gonna reset. I don't think he will try to like gank me. It would be weird. For crafting wise speaking, which royal gear would I craft? Got no clue. I'm not a crafter, man. I only do solo PvP, solo roam. What are common ZVZ weapons? It depends on your role, I guess. The most common, if it's a tank, let's say, it's an Earth Rune. One of the strongest. Depending on comp. Basically, weapons with AoE damage. But if you are a new player and you are like don't know in what kind of build to play, like in guild type of content, they should tell you what to play. In a proper guild, they should tell you. Explain what kind of setup, what kind of items you should use, and so on and so on. So don't worry about that. Once you will join normal guild, I will tell you. Especially if you tell that you have no experience in ZVZ. No, Earth Rune is a color weapon. So what? Is it bad in ZVZ? What do you mean it's a color weapon? Who cares? Is it a color weapon or this color weapon? Or hard color? It doesn't matter. It's the ZVZ weapon, ZVZ weapon. It's a tank weapon, tank weapon. That's all. The fact that Caller are playing on tanky weapons got nothing to do with that question, man. Button after the nerf. Playable. Tanks don't play Earth Rune. Well, Earth Rune is technically a tank weapon. It is. But we have different definition what is tank and damage dealer is and healer is. But classic trio. Damage dealer, tank, healer. And that's what matters. What is Earth Rune? Is the damage dealer? No. It's a tank weapon. Is it playable? Playable. That's all. There is no sense. You are going too deep with it. In too deep specifics. You're talking about subcategories. Okay, so there is a tank weapon, and tank weapon can be a weapon for caller, then for regular users, that a tank that will deny enemy engage, then defensive tanks. No. You should not go so deep. You should not go so deep. Because when a new player is asking about all this stuff, first of all, he will not understand what you are saying. What you're trying to explain to it. What is front-end tank, back the defensive tank, aggressive tank, caller tank. They don't give a fuck, first of all, and they do not understand what you're gonna say to them. When a new player comes to Albion, he cares about basic stuff. And in a basic way, I'm explaining it to things. These things to these players. What do you think? Do heroes need nerf? Yes. And I know what kind of specific nerf they need. When you have no stacks of your Q spell and you use your E spell on mobs, cooldown should be twice higher. That's the way how they need to do it. There's a difference between D-Tank and Clump. I know that there is a difference. You do not get the point. What I'm trying to explain to you. When a new player, one more time, ask a question. What is a damage dealer weapons in ZVZ? What is a tank weapon in ZVZ? And what is this healer? You talk about basics. You do not go into details because new player would not get these details. He will not understand it, what you're trying to explain to him. That, by the way, very common mistake that I have seen from many people, especially when I try to play new game. And that pisses me off so fucking much. Let's say I'm playing new game, new mmorpg. I have a question. Like a simple question. And this simple question have a simple answer. Question A, and simple answer is question B. But instead, people who are familiar with this game, for some reason, giving me overcomplicated answer, getting into details, naming me some kind of terms that obviously I will not be familiar with, and expect me to understand what they are talking about. So they're not taking into account my basic experience and knowledge about the game, that I have zero experience. And they think that by default, I suppose somehow know this stuff. And when I hear this, use X, beta, L, alpha, X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3 combo weapon, and that's all. No, man. I'm just asking what kind of weapon I can just play. What is damage dealer weapon? Oh, so you need to play this and all these different terms that I'm not familiar with. So, and again, explaining you these things, guys, to veteran players, so you will understand new player perspective. I'm working with this like for many years. You should not go into details. You should just give a simple answer as possible. When someone is asking about tanking weapons, okay, tanking weapons, Earth Rune is great one, maces. Sometimes in ZVZ it can be used like a support one, yeah. Sometimes Kamlan, like sometimes even Bedrock, like defensive, yeah, but you can play and think. So this one, this type of answers, heavy mace, it's a tank weapon. Like you talk about basic stuff, you not go into details. Details will be this one, Hand of Justice, like what kind of weapon of these tank weapons used in what kind of scenarios, this kind of answer he will get once he's gonna get into ZVZ itself. Like, is it like what kind of tank, what kind of build is this in that scenario? If a question of a new player would be what I should use in this scenario in ZVZ to play on specifically this role as a tank, then yes, you would be correct by saying, okay, this is like a caller weapon, this is like defensive tank, a counter initiation, and so on and so on. There will be a subcategories when a new player would want to know about it. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. The same apply, by the way, to solo gameplay, to solo builds, and so on and so on and so on and so on. Not only like in ZVZ content. I know, like, you might find my explanation, what I'm trying to explain to you, obnoxious. And I'm being obnoxious right now. I know that. I'm completely aware that I'm being obnoxious. But what I'm asking you guys, just always, when you try to help new players, take into account that they know nothing about the game. Like, literally nothing. And you always need to keep this in mind. Listen, I'm making such mistake myself very often. When I'm trying to explain things and then, oh fuck, he doesn't understand what I'm talking even about. And then I try to rephrase. Or asking for more detailed question and explaining why I cannot give the answer that he's looking for. For new players, I just tell them, see this gear. If it doesn't use artifact, go outside and die. Like, yeah, advice is, and it should be completely simple. They're gonna learn all these nuances once they're gonna play the game and will know more about it. Is there any food which is useful for mana fishing? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know. Like, what people use, what kind of consumable for fishing. Yeah, like damage dealer in ZVZ, longbow. Longbow. Take longbow, you're gonna be good. Press one button, lots of damage. And there is no sense to explain like, oh, okay, you're gonna need to use it on a collapse when someone will tell you 3, 2, 1, but there are also other options. Like, no. Longbow. And they will figure out. Is it, it's so hard for me to choose a tree, a full spec, any advice? To full spec? And man, I played this game for many years, I still cannot choose a weapon tree that I enjoy to play daily. Advice would be to level up everything to tier 4 at least, and try everything. And based on weapon animations, visual maybe archetype that you like visually, stick to this archetype of the weapon. But try everything. To be a solo player, or should I join a guild? I would start grinding Albion as a solo player and try Hunter-Corrupted Dungeons, Arena, maybe exploring the world, trying different builds, weapons, 5v5 Arena, roaming open worlds. But the moment when you notice that you are forcing yourself to do something, to explore the world, to do some kind of solo activities, when you will not feel this sense of adventure, when you will feel that you're getting bored a bit, or you're forcing yourself to do something, man, oh fuck, how are you supposed to kill this? Yeah, I will not kill you guys. What do you mean, 2 great frosts, guys? Yeah, I was not expecting that. Then you join the guild. Only then you join the guild. That will be my advice. What the fuck they doing? I'm afraid to fight them, man. I'm telling you, they will fuck me up. Yeah, I will not survive. I'm gonna die to them. The good thing that I will start regenerating soon, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm dead. I cannot survive. Nah, yeah, they just... Yeah, I'm dead. Sadly, I'm dead. Nice. Two kite setups, it's impossible for us to kill. But yeah. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's great. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Never dies. A challenge going? Yeah, it's alright. We are chilling, roaming around. Testing Skystrider. Teach us how to survive. Guys, it's luck. Like, it's simple luck. Seeing I'm dead 10 times, always working, yeah, I guess so. And that save my ass so often, man. If I was a new player, I would try solo dungeons. After that, I would get depressed and then install. Yeah, that's why solo dungeons either should be deleted from the game because it's misleading content that many new players go... Imagine you're a new player. Like, you're entirely new player in Albion Online. You start playing. Part of tutorial is to farm solo dungeon. Like, logically, you think that game tell you to farm the solo dungeons. You farm 1, 2, 3, you're getting more depressed. No loot, no items, no fame. Progression is slow. You think, oh my god, if progression is slow, maybe this game is actually pay to win because I can swipe for tomes. And you fall into this trap of depression when the game teaches you to play useless content for no fucking reason. So that's also the reason why solo dungeons should be reworked to either to a usable, normal, playable content, or it should be deleted entirely from the game at this point because it's misleading. Imagine from new player perspective how bad it is. How many players actually quit playing Albion when they are hyped, they finish tutorial, all is good, they finish their first dungeon, and then they start grinding these dungeons, and slowly their desire to play the game go down, 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 and down. Because there is no rewards, there is nothing. Okay, guys, you was wondering, or probably you was wondering, what kind of incredible number I have under my camera. This one, it is 2261. It's a number of referrals that we have with Opera GX. So what it is? For each download of Opera GX on PC, I'm gonna get 3 USD. It's a basically insane sponsorship with insane donor that you can support my channel without basically paying me this money. Just installing it on PC and trying it out. I'm gonna give you a link. If you will install it, you will not like it. It's okay. You can uninstall it later and use it whatever browser you are using, and it's completely fine. You're still gonna support my channel in such way. But if you will keep it, it's a good, legit browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So if you want to support my channel content creation on YouTube and on Twitch, link in chat, download it on PC. Not like it, delete it, it's okay. If you will like it, you'll end up with a good browser. So it's a win-win scenario. Do you use the new armory? Me? Man, I'm such an old player, I don't need to use. Armory will use me. Armory system will use me. It's a bit different. I'm a bit old player. That's actually so true. When I started playing Albion, I did 3 solo dungeons and got less than 100k silver. It took me like 1-2 hours, and the friend showed me good content to do, and I really enjoyed the game. Again, it's a that's SBI is doing, like, they're unintentionally killing desire of new players to even play Albion when the content that you introduce them to is completely useless. Because from a new player perspective, you just, of course, you're gonna do whatever the tutorial told you to do, because it would, like, you not assume that the game will give you some kind of shitty content. At least for this reason, it should be changed somehow. What are your thoughts on Infernal Scythe? Oh, fun weapon to play. Yesterday I did 8.2 solo dungeon with a tier 6 equivalent Blight Staff in quality 5 zone. Got the purple chest with only 200k silver. Well, mostly loot gonna be bad, yeah. And sometimes it can be lucky from time to time, but mostly loot gonna be shit. My Undead Cape never saved me, yes. Well, it's because I also have decent amount of specs. As you can see in my 5.3 gear, I have almost 3k health, which is basically higher base health I have. On more health, my Undead Cape will proc. That with the solo dungeons is crazy. I wanted to make my best friend to play with me Albion, and we did some solo dungeons. He stopped playing it because it's like a boring and farming for nothing. Exactly. You literally ruined the whole... Fuck. I'm gonna talk about this example one more time. Dogshit game, copy-paste of Albion Online, already dead. I predicted it, it's gonna die in one season, and it died. I'm talking about Warborn Above Ashes. Bad game. Bad game, bad game, bad game. But they had incredible thingy that got me hooked into the game for at least the first 5 hours. It's a tutorial. In tutorial, you know what? It's an instant zone. In tutorial, you go on a hotspot like this in open world. No, I gotta show you. Imagine it's a Warborn. I go on a hotspot with mobs. I clear mobs. I kill in 2 mobs. And it's a instance cluster. And then, from somewhere, enemy player, go and try to kill you. And it's gonna look like player with player's nickname, but in reality it's gonna be a bot. It's gonna be a part of tutorial. Bot, come to me, doing weird stuff, dealing almost no damage to me, and I killing him, and I'm like, what the fuck? And this guy was trying to kill me? No way. And that's what kind of feeling I had when I was playing Warborn. I thought it's a real player diving me during my tutorial. As a veteran Albion player, imagine if the same thingy would happen in tutorial zone of Albion Online. Think about it, how cool it would be. And immediately, oh my god, and the game later will explain to you. You need to be careful, you will find the zones, tier 5 in black zone. We recommend you to use very cheap gear that you can afford to lose. 40k, it's gonna be super cheap, 4.0, it will be enough to clear mobs, and rewards, you always get more, something like this. Adds lots of text, maybe visual, maybe some kind of cinematic, small one that will show you how it's easy to regear yourself. The same cinematic that they made when you just get into islands. And explaining that there are other players that are willing to kill you on a hotspot. Sometimes it might be 1, sometimes it might be 5, sometimes it might be 10. But if you will play smart, everything's gonna be great. And in such way, the thing is, the same thing what I'm describing to you like in a text way, simplified way, was in Warborn, but I appreciate it immediately. I like thought to myself, what the fuck, it's a genius idea. Why Albion cannot do this shit? Instead of useless solo dungeons. It's gonna be awesome. And immediately, new player will understand in what kind of game he logged in. How PvP works, that's open world is not such a lovely place, like, that everybody will ignore you and so on and so on. Every time I land in the tier 5 zone after teleport, I will head to tier 7 zone before starting to farm. Tier 5 zone is just too low for rewards. I advise completely opposite. You should stay and stick to only tier 5 zones. What depends on your gear, yeah, and your builds. I got my first kills on Spear, but I found that every matchup seems balanced, that it always depends on how you play it. So what weapon should I use to guarantee an unfair advantage? I don't know, like, it depends. Like, guarantee unfair advantage. Great Frost, I guess. I don't know, like, Will Helmet, Hellfire Hands combo. Like, there are many options. В арені Breakout таке зробили. Це Military Extraction Shutdown, там туторіали тебе убивають. Супер. Style is saying that in Breakout Arena shooter, they had the same thingy in tutorial. Why not? I think in tutorial, maybe you should even die. Yeah, why not? You should be ganked. Maybe some kind of free set system that I was explaining earlier. Let's say per day, no matter is it a free-to-play player or is a buy-to-play, like it's a premium user, I don't think it should be behind the premium itself. I think it's a bad idea if it will be. You will have 3 4.0 basic sets. Super cheap. 4.0 with super cheap soup, with super cheap consumable. And mule. Maybe mule, yeah. That you can get from certain NPCs. And it will be also part of tutorial. The thing is, if you're gonna die, you cannot trade these items. You cannot stash these items. You can always keep this in your inventory or equip once you pick up them. You cannot stash, you cannot trade them. And if you're gonna die with these items, they all gonna trash. With 100% chance. Will it be bad for the game? No, it will not ruin economy, nothing. It's just simple 4.0 sets, untradeable, that you can take on your character, or maybe 2 sets per day. Or maybe 3. Let it be 3. Will it ruin 4.0 economy? No, it will not ruin 4.0 economy. Will be able people somehow abuse it? No, they will not be able to abuse it. But it will improve quality of life for new players and motivate them to use these cheap setups to go in suicide runs in tier 5 locations to explore and get some loot. And they will extract, listen, they can earn 3, 4, 10 times more silver. And why not? The reason is many games already have similar systems with these free loadouts. And Albion is not much different from this type of games, don't get me wrong. Like, Albion is almost the same extraction type of game for solo players. You go in a solo portal, you go inside with cheap gear, your goal is to earn as much money as possible via PvP, PvE, and then extract safely via teleport back or via portal itself. So, adding these free loadouts for new players and implement them somehow in tutorial, that would be awesome. That would be great. I think it's a nice idea. Guys, it's gonna be on highlights on YouTube, so please tell me what you think about this plan. Do you like it or not? Thoughts on group trekking? I did yesterday 1 tier 6 and on a tier 7 black zone with 4 friends. We got on average 250k each and 500k fame. Took around 30 minutes, seems bad. Overall, group trekking is a very good spot. Everybody's saying that they're doing group trekking, it's insanely profitable if you're doing it correctly. A solo trekking is bad, yes, but group trekking is supposed to be good. There should be no such thing as a blue zone, and there should be no such thing as a flag, in my opinion. The game should default to PvP in all zones. I think that's a mistake. I think that's a mistake. And the reason why it's a mistake, you want to return back Albion to a super hardcore state like it was before. The thing is, hardcore games do not survive. And let's say if it's gonna be implemented, will I be affected by this change, personal level? No, I don't give a fuck. Will majority of PvP players, so who established player base, will be affected by it somehow? No, it doesn't matter. It only will affect newbie player experience. And you think in a more positive way? Jack, think about it. No, it's gonna be obnoxious. It's gonna be lots of griefing. There will be a much higher entry barrier for players to start playing the game. You need to do completely opposite. You need to simplify entry barrier for new players into the game. So, no, I will be against it. I do remember, I'll tell you one example. I do remember how Albion was when it was much more hardcore game with much higher entry barrier with hardcore mechanics. You know what happened to Albion during that period of time? When most of veterans are missing about. It almost died. Like, I'm serious, it almost died. It barely was alive. I'm sorry, such games do not survive. And I want to play a mmorpg that is alive. I'm gonna show you something. Again, I'm gonna show you this, and you will think that I'm fucking hater. But no, I love this game. Give me a few seconds. First of all, I love this game. I love this game. It's a good one. Incredible. I love it. More online too. But I don't want to Albion be like this. And that's exactly what you're gonna get if entry barrier into Albion gonna be insanely high. You see these numbers? I don't want to see them in Albion. No. I'm sorry, no. 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 I don't want to. Premium should give you 500k daily to go out and suicide. No, like 500k. It's too much. Like, 3 sets, 3 loadouts that gonna trash every time when you're gonna die. I think that's fair. 4.0. That's more than enough. I love that you love the game. Yeah, like, listen, I do love Morts Online. It's an incredible game, but I wish more people would play it. I wish entry barrier into Morts Online would be different. I wish melee combat would work in a different way, but it's their game. They are happy with these numbers. Let it be. It's okay. I do appreciate. I was grinding Morts Online too. I'll tell you how much hours I have in Morts Online too. Let me check it. Mortal Online 2. I have 409 hours. What the fuck? Wait, what are you doing? I have 409 hours in Mortal Online. I still consider as a newbie. Complete newbie. His W will be out of cooldown. I knew that they were gonna use it like this. He was testing probably his build. Or maybe, man, I hope it's not an actor. I really hope it's not an actor. Free gear, Yeah, it looks like, maybe he was waiting for his friends. I don't think so. So, you might think, okay, maybe let's not talk about this topic. I don't know. Because when we're gonna talk about making Albion much more hardcore, you can imagine how Albion can be good, can be better. You can imagine in your heads how much beautiful this game and how much hardcore, intense it can be. But it can only be on a paper. In reality, I have never seen successful game that is hardcore. The fuck, man. Guys, fuck you, first of all. What do you mean you have 3? What the fuck, man? What are you doing, guys? Boys. No. Opposite. No silver. The game should not give you silver. No, you did not understood. It should not be silver. It's gonna be a huge mistake if you will give silver. It should not be a silver, opposite. One more time. Free loadouts should not be silver. It should be available once per day, 2 or 3, untradeable. Sets. But not money. Basically bound items, yeah, but if you will die with them, they will have 100% trash rates. Do 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 do. If it will be 2, I would fight them 1 versus 2. What was good, guys? I'm dumb. I'm dead. He was procced without that cape. Yeah, I'm dead, sadly. I outplay myself, sadly, yeah. Yeah. But it's such a nice moment. I was greedy. I wanted to finish him with my E-spell, and after that, I wanted to reset aggro. With Assassin Jacket was still on cooldown. Yeah, okay, let's move next. If you give a free gear, it's going to mess up with the market since all players made stuff unless they're... No. Like, how you cannot think about it? How it gonna mess up with the market? Can you explain to me? Are you sure, Guibar, that you understood exactly my idea, how I explained how it gonna work? Are you sure you understood how it gonna work? I guess you did not get the point. Again, I'm gonna explain you one more time. If you will, again, if there is a holes in my logic, please point it out. But point out on a holes, and not saying, oh, it will not work, it ruin economy. How it gonna ruin economy? If there are holes, tell me what kind of holes. So let me try one more time. I'm gonna explain one more time. There will be 3 loadouts of 4.0 gear. Let's say Battle Axe 4.0, Assassin Jacket or Mercenary Jacket 4.0. It doesn't matter. Super simple with mules. They're gonna be untradeable. You will not be able to stash them in your bank. You will be able to get them only on your character twice per day. In 24 hours, you're gonna get only 2 sets. And you will not be able to accumulate it. Very important. You will not be able to accumulate them like every day. So 2 sets, then 4 sets, 6 sets. No. It's gonna be only 2 sets available. We are talking about NPC. That's all. Consumable, some kind of tier 4 healing potion with simple soup that give you regeneration out of combat. That's all. If you die with this set, again, if you die with this set, each of this item basically gonna be trashed. That's all. So my question is, how it gonna ruin economy? The only pros. I don't see how it will affect our economy in a negative way if you give casual players, even veteran players who give a fuck, to use like 2 sets like this as a free loadout per day. I don't see it. How it gonna ruin economy? Do you know if there is a way to prevent the mouse from using the ability when it hovers over the boxes? No, I didn't know it was not even possible. So wait, you hover the mouse and it automatically interacts with an object without clicking on it? I didn't know about this. 1.4.1 set selectable from 10 prepared by SBI set lists per day for every mod. It's not trashed, but if it's not trashed and you still have it, you can get a new set next day. But if it's not trashed, you still have it, you can get new set the next day. No, it will be too much. In this case, you will be able to accumulate them. There should be no options to accumulate them. If you already claimed set, that's all. It will still be 1 out of 2 unless you're gonna lose it. Until all of these items are gonna be trashed. So the game should track it somehow. Because if you will allow players to accumulate them in this or another... Yeah, yes, true. Or it's gonna expire every 24 hours. It's just gonna expire. Once you claim it, it's gonna expire in 24 hours. Yeah. I think that's the best way. And if you're gonna die in this gear, it doesn't matter. Everything gonna trash. And that's how you can introduce new players to a black zone. And when people are gonna see such gear, they will see a completely new player. They can, of course, kill him because they're gonna be annoying and obnoxious. But the only thing that they're gonna get is only items from their inventory. And if it's a gang squad gonna roam around, he will see such newbie in this type of gear. He would not even try to kill him. Like, oh my god, he got temporary newbie gear 4.0. Let's ignore him. Let him farm this tier 5 hotspots. I think it's a great idea. I don't see any cons and how, like in the way how I imagined. I hope I was able to explain it in a way that you can also imagine it in the same way how I imagined it in my head. I don't see how it can be abusable. I know that it might make veteran players maybe angry, like, oh my god, too much things for new players. So what? How it personally will affect your playstyle? It will not. Do you not want to see more players trying Black Zone, trying open world content, open world PvP? Everyone gonna win with it, like, in the long run. I think it's gonna be great. Again, other full loot PvP games do have this some sort of free loadout system that allow them to overcome their fear, to go and explore, to go and play. And that's interesting. Okay. It legit sounds like a good idea to let people experience the Black Zone a bit safer way, getting used to it instead of instantly dying a couple of times in a row by a ganker or just people challenging you for a chest, for instance. Yeah, exactly. And again, it will not affect, again, a game economy, PvP experience, nothing. Nothing. PvP experience, even also players will be able also to claim it, let's say. Let it be. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe they should bound it for 3-day premium. What about if this system with free loadouts will be available only for players who gonna claim 3-day premium after finishing tutorial? Again, I would keep it by default, I'll be honest. But if devs are afraid to give such opportunities for veteran players to use 4.0 sets for some fucking reason and make usage of high specs, they can bind it for a freshly created character with this 3-day tutorial. But I would give it to everyone, I'll be honest. By default. And will not bind this system towards any premium. It will be a way to break fear barrier for newbies. And that's, I think, one of the huge barriers in the game for new players. Streaming is your #1 job, or do you have real life job too? I do have it. I'm just interested if this question is insulting. You don't have to answer. Why it would be insulting? Why? Well, no, like, it's nice that you type this, but no, it will not be insulting. Someone was insulted when you was asking such question. It's a normal question. It's not, listen, insulting questions, it's a question, listen, it can be when it come up to, like, beliefs, like, religion, out of context, yeah? Messages, like maybe politics, maybe health, maybe when you try to ask questions relate to somehow with parasocial, when you create some kind of parasocial relationship with someone and you ask inappropriate question, but this is a normal question, no. Why someone would be insulted by this? No, it's a normal question, especially when I'm streaming right now. Galadriel, welcome. It might be a bit complicated for the end user, newbie and newcomer, understand all these conditions. And that will be a challenge for UI team. It will be a challenge for devs to introduce it in the game as a core mechanic, maybe via small cinematic, Maybe. There are ways. I have so many ideas, but I don't work for SBI. SBI needs to come up with it themselves. How to implement it, step by step, how it should be implemented into tutorial. There are ways. It's not unreal challenge that they will not be able to overcome. It's not something unreal. It's not rocket science at the end of the day. It's not. Yeah, I do understand it requires resources, time, money, resources, yeah. Human resources. But it's possible. I think it is. I like the idea of experiment every 24 hours. Yeah, but I also feel like it should be somehow tied to a black market or something. I do get it what you're trying to say. So it will be entirely bounded into Albion economy. But also help clean out market, maybe an active... Okay, maybe. Maybe somehow, yes. But then it might be abused by certain people that are using black markets somehow. I'm afraid of that. Because price on these items ramp up immediately, and maybe players will be able to manipulate prices if they will know that there will be 100% demand on these specific tier 4 low tier items. And people will intentionally increase price of these budget set items on a market to inflate price on these items from a black market. It makes sense, yeah? So I'm not sure. I don't think even if you will not connect them to a black market, it will be fine. Because again, it's tier 4, 4.0 gear. Nothing. It's literally nothing. And again, it's limited. It's fine. Addison, welcome. Hello. Equart have a day job and still have time gaming. Business owner for sure. Hey, boss. Almost right. Next stream, do a holy stuff if you can. No. I cannot. I'm telling you right now, I cannot. I'm too weak for this stuff. I would say the new player barrier I see is the fact having specs makes the game cheaper to play overall, which feels backwards that players who have the money can get less expensive kits. I really like the game, to be honest, but every time I want to come back to it, I feel like there is nothing to achieve. I'm constantly roaming and PvPing for no greater reason, if you get me. Just my experience, newbie, by the way. I think that's fine. I do get what you are trying to say, yes. Well, that's the essence of this game. What they can do, how they can improve this type of experience, like give more goals to players, they need to add much more dynamic, maybe global dynamic events that will occur while you're roaming the world. That's the only thing how they can improve it. Add more stuff to do while you're exploring the world itself. But that's maximum what they can do, because the essence of this game is a sandbox. That's what I love about it. Some people dislike it, some people will be confused, and it's completely normal. That's a matter of, like, it's my cup of tea and not your cup of tea. But it doesn't mean that something wrong with you or something wrong with the game. That's how the game works. And that's why people play it and love it. For this question mark. What to do, how to progress, what to do next. And some people are getting, like, alienated because of this. They think, oh, what the fuck. Better I'll play World of Warcraft. There is a quest. What I need to do. Achievement that I need to achieve. They fix it partially with Journal. What we have right now, this system. They fix it partially with more dynamic events. With lots of things they added in onto open world. But I think they can do more. They definitely can do more. I would love to see it in future. Why not? And today is a weird yapping stream. Not much gameplay, but lots of yapping. What is strong, Blood Moon or Imp? Both weapons are good, but if you're solo Blood Moon, it's gonna be buff next patch. So I played for you a few months, years ago, and I recently started again, and I think this would be a really good idea. Most of the people running back are strong players with good stats here. Talking about the 4.0 free kids. Yeah, like I also like try to imagine myself on a newbie player perspective. Imagine if you want to come back into Albin, go on and get into a black zone, but man, there's a gear here, the preparations. But what if you have 3 sets? 2 sets per day. It would fix lots of problems. What about free weapons and armor for arena? No experience requirements, so you can try things. It's so crazy, but that's how you can use this set. Opposites. That's exactly idea with these free kits. You get it. Yeah, you can use it for 24 hours. Like, do you want to play with it in arena? Do it. You want to go in this set in yellow zones? For some reason, do it. Arena 5v5, if you will reach minimum requirement AP, yeah, do it. Hunter Corrupted Dungeons, do it. Black zone, and you can easily lose it and you lose nothing, yeah, do it. So that will be your set for 1v1 arena. As a new player, it's a hustle, going into auction house, search item, find what item, all that, just a button, you can do content. That would be great, yeah. And it should be... again, implemented somehow in tutorial, and should be a global system available to everyone, that everyone will be familiar with it. Maybe there will be a quest line that will lead you to this portal with some sort of cinematic. Yeah, you enter and there is a small cinematic. And once you're gonna talk to this NPC, he will tell you, listen, talk to this guy inside of this area. You teleport to Martlock. You talk to this guy and he'll give you free 4.0 set. Like, listen, this set will only be active for 24 hours. Then it's gonna destroy it. You listen, you can go in this portal and explore the world. And your goal is to survive for X amount of minutes, let's say. And after returning back, you're gonna get some kind of rewards. And in such a way, the game will introduce you to safe portal. Mix between cinematics, some kind of dialogues, NPC that you need to talk to, maybe energy manipulator. That will provide you these sets. And he will tell you, listen, you can do it daily. You can get these 2 free sets, 2 sets per day, but they will expire in 24 hours. Sadly, you cannot trade them and give it to your friends. And you can choose archetype like Battle Axe Warrior, swords, like, and you're gonna play on dual sword, like Fire Staff Mage, something like this. And yeah, these builds should be pre-made by SBI, with player advices, of course. Also, for new players, you can try set for free and different weapons. Well, the weapons should be, not all weapons. I do like option to give an option to what to choose from, what kind of weapon you can play, but there should be limited options, and it should be a simple non-artifact weapons. Let's say on a X, you can choose to play on a Battle Axe, let's say, yeah, or on a Great Axe. On gloves, you can choose to play, like, basic 3 options, maybe. Or maybe 2 options. Battle bracers plus... okay, non-artifact. Let's say it's gonna be all non-artifact options. But on the other hand, it's bad. You know why it's gonna be bad? Because from a new player perspective, when he gonna open this menu, he will see a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're gonna be list of these items gonna be huge. It's gonna be insanely huge. And you might think it's good that it gives you so much variety, but I think it should be much more simplified. It should be like only 3 options. I got feeling it should be only 3 options. Only 3. Battle Axe, like a melee representation of what you can play. Nature. And the third one, something else, like some kind of mage type, maybe even quarter stuff. Okay, it should be a bow, probably. It should be a bow. So maybe long bow. So it should be nature, axe, and long nature, axe, and long bow. Why these 3 options and nothing else? First of all, simplifying things is good, and it will not overwhelm player with different options, because he can check other weapons by himself and then buy 4.0 weapon that he want to try out by himself. It will be motivational factor to try out different things. And the reason why these 3 simple options are so important, because it's all builds that can do easily PvE. They can clear all mobs in tier 5 camps super fast. And that's good. That's awesome. Also, once you're gonna enter tier 5, like this solo portal, the game should tell you, find the closest tier 5 location. We recommend you to farm if you appeared in tier 8, tier 7 zone, because it's RNG. We recommend you to go in tier 5 and farm tier 5. It should be implemented in tutorial. That's how I would make it. Because if you will overwhelm player with lots of information, like options to choose, you can choose all non-artifact weapons, it's gonna be cool on one hand, but on the other, it will alienate players. It will. It definitely will. And I don't want it to have just a starter weapon for each tree. I think it's gonna be too much. I think it should be 3 options. Again, it is debatable. It has got its own pros and cons. It can be, maybe if they will create awesome, cool UI, that it will be easy to interact with, maybe then they can choose all weapons from all weapon lines to do solo content. But the thing is, not all solo weapons can be good for clearing mobs for a new player. That's why I want to choose between the 3 options. Honestly, the spec tree should be hidden past the group specs, only showing the group of weapons that can be leveled. They already have it in the game, and I did not like it. You see, show locked, show unlocked. So if I'm gonna deactivate it, I will not even see it. Talking about overwhelming things. But I hate it. I think it by default should be turned on. If you don't want to see it, you just turn it off. The spec tree should be hidden past the group specs, only showing the group of weapons that can be leveled, and when the player reaches level 100, it would show the masteries. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't like it. I don't like keep player blind the whole time. I don't like it. Because it can lead to other problems. Oh, the player will have complete different perception what Albion is. It will completely hidden in a focus something. Oh, I will hate it. I will be against this change then. Completely against this change. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't want to be intentionally not showing players of what they can go for, what kind of other weapons do exist, what kind of other options the game can provide you, because it might overwhelm some players. Fuck that. No. We already have this in the game. Because it is completely a misrepresentation what Albion is. No. What PoE have done? PoE just zoomed in tree like this. And if you want to, you can zoom out and see everything else. By default, it's zoomed in. Start a battle royale right after the starting zone. You have to craft everything on your own. Combat with fame, 50% per game, just like depth. Top 5 would be reward 4.1. They chosen. What? Start a battle royal right after the starting zone. You have to craft everything on your own. Combat with them, 50% per game, just like that. Top 5 would reward for... No, 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 no. It's too... No, 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 man. No. Maybe with Fame Book and Can Be Lost or Soul exists. No, 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 no. 1 per account? No. What are we talking about? You wanna new players never try play Albion? No, no, it's a bad idea. It's a horrible idea. Some sort of battle royal can be in theory implemented in some way for experienced existing community, but if you will implement battle royal with some sort of crafting, obnoxious crafting that people don't like, a lot of people don't like crafting, in some kind of crafting with some kind of chaos when you don't know anything about the game, how to fucking move character, what kind of abilities exist. You did not took into account alt accounts that gonna abuse it and play it for fun, for content, and you gonna bully all other newbies. No, it's gonna be dog shit, man. And it's gonna be a part of your tutorial once you're gonna end tutorial. No. No, man. No. No, 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 no. It's a creative idea. I do like it, but not for as new players. I don't play mists, man. You can check builds in Armory system. It's still playable or not. Yeah, like Battleground, again, it makes sense. It can implement it, but as a part of tutorial, no. Fuck that, no. Doesn't make sense. It might sound fun for you on paper, but it will not work. It will only alienate players. For the last 5 years in the game, I try to find the main weapon, but I keep changing it. Have any tips for me? Try Forge Hammers. You try Forge Hammers. Every time people ask me this question, I ask them to try Forge Hammers. It's a good weapon. A bit overpowered right now. Yeah, new player will think Albion is a battle royale, not an MMO. Like, what the fuck are you logging into? Like, yeah, imagine. And there's also a new player that know nothing about the game. Yeah, Forge Hammers is crazy good. Same as Arc Raiders, basically. With free kits, yeah. Because technically, Albion do not have much difference between extraction games. When you think about it. Yoni, welcome, welcome. You go in a portal, safe portal, you roam in open worlds, you get as much loot as possible, sometimes kill players, and you extract and stash loot. Then repeat. It's the same. Maybe after you finish the tutorial, this can work as a test, as example. If you have learned, no, man, no. You do not understand mentality. No, man. I'm telling you, no. Not in any form. It should not be implemented into the game. It's not a... No. This can work like a test of, or example of what you have learned, just like a zone that stopped briefly before going into the main continent. No. I'm sorry, no, man. It's a bad idea. It's too complicated, too overwhelming. Do not explain what Albion is. It just, in your imagination, like in the way how you imagine it, it's just fun content to play, but you need to think about new player perspective. It's not a mmorpg, even... No. Did the number of players drop since a few years ago? No. It's only growing. Or staying in the same spots. When it's an update, there is a boom. Update is down, that's going down, and again update is going up. But slowly, it's getting more and more players overall. I hype with you, Aaron. Forge Hammer is OP in depth. Crazy profits. Man, it's a scary weapon. It's such a fucking scary weapon. Remember you wanted to do some challenge type of content in PoE, still want? There is a new league starting in 10 days. Yes, yes, I'm gonna play it. Oxo, have you seen the new video from PoE2 devs when they introduced these gloves? Man, I want them. I want to play on these gloves. I'm gonna be a melee warrior with a mace skills. I hope I'm gonna get it. I'm naive, I know, because I'm gonna play on solo self-found hardcore. And most likely I will not get it, but I will grind first act until I'm gonna get these gloves. I'm gonna gamble all my money to get these gloves. I will. Yeah, like in any mmorpg. Albion is doing well. I don't know what needs to do to Albion to lose majority of its player base, or at least, like, I don't know what should happen so Albion would lose half of its player base. But even if it will happen someday and Albion will lose 50% of its population, it will have still enough players to play and enjoy the game. So if you're worrying about population now, Albion is one of the biggest MMORPGs on the market right now in terms of population. If you ever watch some kind of videos from other YouTubers that's saying that Albion is less popular than some kind of no-name, they know nothing. Albion population is on Steam is only minor part. Steam, native client, GOG, Apple, iOS, Xbox, in future gonna be PS5. It has insane amount of players playing it. What specs? 100 plus. I'm seeing more players from my region recently too. They're like, again, hype. When there is a hype, there will be more players. Hype is over, and new updates was so-so, where people are tired, so play other games like PoE2. When gonna be PoE2 release, I can bet that will be... if SBI have data, they will see a drop of player base on PoE2 launch. When GTA 5 gonna be released, you will see also drop of Albion players overall among all games. That's normal. People come and go. Do you like solo cash and coffers for solo players content that they added it to the game? It's alright. Yeah. All MMOs have their ups and down seasons. Yeah. That's completely normal for more RPG. The good thing about ups and downs, man, I want to say something, I forgot. Man, I had such a cool idea. Ah, never mind. What's your opinion is the best faction? Not Carleon. Any faction, not Carleon. I've been searching for the best faction for 5 hours, still can't find that one. Play whatever, but not Carleon. Carleon is a bit outdated. It can be fun to play when you have a group of friends or a guild that is located in Carleon and you all play together non-stop. But if you're a random solo player and want to sometimes play solo, don't take Carleon. Yeah, NERFS is probably NERFS is one of the most popular among all servers. It's popular on EU, on NA server, maybe on Asia. Two dual swords. What the fuck, guys? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Let me reset entirely. He got perch. He got nothing. Assassin shoes are so OP, man. Well, I'll be dead right now. I'm gonna be dead right now. Because of stupid assassin shoes. He was able to catch up with me. Okay, now we are cooking. Now we can fight. Like, it was so dumb, man. Mm-hmm. 2 healing potions, what do you mean? So it's 3. I don't think it's the same guild. I think it's a random players, no? Yeah, it's a random player. Let me region up, and then I'm gonna... Then I'm gonna loot. Imagine they're in a party. And all this time I was without a food buff. Not meal. And the items are trashed, yeah? That is sad. Man, he's lagging also. Will he use his spell? I wonder. Oh, come on, how I miss? What are you doing, man? Fucker. Good job. Actually, you know what? He's a smart guy. Because I will be too lazy to risk my gear to try and execute him. But you know what? I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I don't care. I know. No. Let's go. I switched my invisibility potions, okay. He deserves to be executed. I imagine trying to rat me. But I can die. It's a risky move. There is no sense to do it, to be honest. Wait, I need to get my cigarettes. Give me a few seconds. I'll go to the bathroom super fast. Me back. Ah. Can I go or not? Assassin's Shoes Swords is busted on tier 5 map because of the amount of mobs on it. But it's so strong, man. I don't like in what kind of state Assassin's Shoes are. Listen, if Assassin's Shoes you will not be able to use on mobs, or listen, the way how they can balance it, if you use Assassin's Shoes on mobs, it will increase its cooldown by 10 seconds. Do it. Then I think it will be more than fine. You got 100k. It's alright. Without even using invisibility. Okay. Oh man, it's still not recharged yet. We'll teleport back, no slots anyway. Ah, outlaw. Back then, when the portal was not a thing, people in Asia server will actually go as far as putting a bounty on Discord, Facebook, Reddit on someone who killed them. So you would sometimes see a group of people camping outside, waiting to kill them like this. to recognize you as you left look at chat. Oh, it's a bit too late. A bit too late. Oh, let me check something. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Don't forget to. Man, I was not streaming only for, okay, almost a week, like 4 days. And our numbers dropped drastically on YouTube stream. Like, consistency is the key. Sadly. Sadly, it's a key. Also, want to remind you, we are trying to get to our goal, 3K subs, not subs. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Oh, it's a nature. Okay, healer will not be able to do anything. We are trying to get 3K referrals on mmorpg. There is a way how you can donate me 3 USD without donating me this 3 USD. I'm gonna give you a link on mmorpg, download it on PC, and I'm gonna get this money. If you will not like this browser, it's a legit good browser. If you will not like it, you can delete it. You still support my channel, all is good. It's a win-win scenario. And if you will keep it on your PC, you will keep using it. It's a browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So again, the easiest way how you can support content creation. So if you can do it, if you have not installed it yet on your PC, please do it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your attention. In general, bounty system should be implemented also into the game. What is going on? Who died? Who died? Show me. Show me. Show me. Who are you? I guess it's too late. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah. Ah. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah. It's recharging so slowly. Maybe I need to get a new one. But to be honest, I'm smoking a lot. Cruz, welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. What I should do with these all items, man? Someday I will sell it, I promise. There will be a day. Okay, some slots in this one. How much money do I have? 800. Man, I had recently 800s. Ah, but it was with 8.4 set that we gave away. Don't they delay the skull icon? Delay? No, I don't think. I don't remember any changes with delays. They were changing it in a way if you are killing someone solo, with assists or without assists. That's the only thing that I don't remember with skulls. But delay, no, I don't remember. Maybe, but never paid attention on it. I'm planning to spec up all daggers. Which one to start? Start with one-handed dagger. It's great. Simple, PvE, cheap. Start with one-handed dagger. If I install Opera through your link, then install it again. Does it count for you? Well, it will count only once. Yes, it will count only once. You cannot do it infinite amount of times. Like, download, install it, and then delete it, then install it again, no. But it will count as a referral, and I really do appreciate if you do it. Will the build works? Mercenary Jacket, Fiend Cowl, Assassin Shoes, Dual Sword, Smuggler Cape. Yeah, it's a classic build. It's a classic build for Dual Sword Torching, yes. It is, it is. I wonder what kind of gang squad is there. But I wanted to start my stream earlier to make sure that I will face less gang squads. And I will be able to record more solo content. But apparently... I'm lazy as. And I just cannot do it. Simply cannot. I was trying to fix my schedule and failed. For some reason, I was playing PoE, like I said, and was watching T-Bungie stream to like 3 AM almost. Inner circle, man, I hate inner circles. If you're ever gonna appear with inner circles, leave them. Minty, hello, hello, classic, yeah. Minty, have you seen this new gloves? Have you seen this new gloves in PoE 2? How awesome it is! I'm so hyped, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, Minty, I would ask you, you're a PoE veteran, enjoyer, yeah? Smith of Kitawa? Yes, 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 yes. You're a PoE enjoyer. I will ask you to be honest with me and rate what I'm gonna say to you on a copium scale from 1 to 10. 10 is the highest copium. So I'm gonna play the new league. My plan is to play a lot of Act 1, maybe on alt characters, rolling via trader these gloves, trying to get them as a loot in Act 1, and playing only Act 1 on solo self-found hardcore until I'm gonna get these gloves, and once I'm gonna get it, I will continue playing through the campaign on my main build. On a scale of 1 to 10, how delusional I am? Are you fucking kidding me? It's so hard. It's really hard. You think I will not be able to roll it through this random trader if I'm gonna pick only gloves, 100 attempts, just playing on alts? I don't know how rare the gloves will be, or if it is in a random drop pool or from a boss. As I understood, it's a low-level unique. So it's supposed to drop from basic, like Act 1, no? There is no item level, that's the thing. There is no item level on these gloves. It's like you only need 1 alt and part of it at item level of the gloves, and then farm gold in your progression character. Okay, so most likely I'm gonna just play on a, like, first character gonna be my farm character, since I'm gonna play on hardcore SSF. I'm gonna continue playing through campaign, all, and once I will get enough gold, I will try to roll these gloves, or maybe make it through this chance shots, yeah? It's probably the most realistic way how to do it. Some low-level uniques are rare. But it's easier to drop than late game when you get item rarity gear, farming tons of mobs end game, and then can make a new character play with them. Yeah, probably you're right. But man, imagine if on day 1 I gonna get them for my first boss. Man, every fucking viewer, like, all PoE category gonna be on my stream. I'm telling you, everyone gonna be on my stream. If you're gonna be the first one on solo self-found hardcore getting these gloves. Because everyone will be interested to see them in action. Yeah. I'm about to play and enjoy PvE. Build is Cloth Cowl with second skill knockback. Yes, okay. Leather shoes with Assassin Jack with Tornado and Longbow. Heretic Cape. Even without Heretic Cape. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's gonna work. It's definitely gonna work. It's definitely playable build. If you are not a new player and asking such questions, Ochin, if you are a new player and asking such questions and you are planning to play on such builds, good for you, man. Yeah, like, it's impressive. Mostly new players are not getting into this type of builds immediately themselves. In a PoE 1, Oni Goroshi was a pain to farm, and it's a low-level unique. Man, I hope it's gonna be different in PoE 2, because PoE 2 is a better game. They will not do it to me like this. I wanted to play with this weapon. Ay, ay, ay. Are you playing as a sub? Yeah, I gotta play solo Savant mode, hardcore, and I'm basically a noob in PoE 2. Well, relatively, I would consider myself as a new player in PoE. I don't know much. I like know some kind of basics. It's a different game. No, it's better. I want to start a drama. And you know what? I'm gonna rage bait people. And when I'm gonna be in PoE 2 category, and the name of the stream gonna be PoE 2 is better than PoE 1. Convince me otherwise. And people like, what do you mean? This piece of shit thinks that PoE 2 is better. Let me explain to him. What a noob. Ay, ay, ay. And it's chat activity. I think it'll be better. I think it will be better in the future. Drop rate. We'll see. We'll see. You know what? I also apply for a front page on Twitch. On 31st. I'm not sure will I be approved or not, but if I'll be approved, I'm gonna stream PoE when I'm gonna be on the front page. PoE is free. I just spent it for 150 euros in 13 years. Yeah, monetization PoE is one of the best. I haven't seen better monetization than in PoE. But again, because of the essence of the game, they can afford it. That was a 5 heads plan how to monetize it. It was so good. I want to play Blight in PoE 2. Yeah, it will get there. Yeah, it definitely will get there. Now, to be welcome, welcome, welcome. It's like a tower defense league mechanic. And oh, that's interesting. I do remember tower defense in Warcraft 3. It's something like this. Have you played, Mincy, Warcraft 3 tower defense? If it's the same, that would be awesome. No? Oh, fuck. They need to give us the crafting bench. Runes are a bit of failure, in my opinion. Yeah, I would love to see more in-depth crafting, maybe. Yeah. Well, you know what I did enjoy in PoE 1 when I was playing it, and I did enjoy it more than PoE 2, is crafting system with its currency. I like it much more. I did like the fact that there is no gold in the game, and the only currency was basically resources. They added later gold into the game, because there was a leak where you can upgrade your harbor, like your small base, and with this gold you can upgrade this base. I was trying for the first time PoE 1 during this leak, and I was impressed how cool it was, how enjoyable it was. Again, I'm not a fan of building, but if it's implemented in ARPG, oof. One of the best things about PoE 1 is a crafting system. All you loot is grinding for crafts, more expensive items. Blood is not for all PCs that thing can go hard on FPS. That's true. I'm probably... Oh my god, I'm gonna die? Fuck, I'm gonna die. Guys. Boys. Boys. You know, shit talking in chat and flexing before you even kill someone is bad. Because later, people will see you as a clown. Don't do that. Don't. Don't. Professional ganking squad, yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Can we continue our row? How big of a nerf? Not so big as I thought it would be. It's in much more playable state. Still okay-ish. Even though I do not agree with the second nerf on this E-spell, but it's not so bad. Let's move. For armor, can you recommend the build that content if you're gonna do... For armor, can you recommend... Wait. I will return to EU server. Man, wait, I cannot focus on messages. Will I be dismounted by another party? You see how many gank squads are roaming around? It's fucking wild. Oh, come on, no. What is going on? Guys, I want to play open worlds. I just want to chill. Another one. Guys, what is going on? I will return to EU server and grind until I can buy 8.4 dual swords, then 8.4 something armor. Hope you can do a showcase how long you can survive with such builds. You want to give it to me? Oh, Gochin, don't give it to me. Ochin, no. Don't. First of all, I will not accept any gifts from viewers. I cannot. I'm not official content creator, and I don't have this protection anymore. I cannot contact community manager and tell them that I have a donor. Please, can you check them? And count on your honesty. I cannot. For armor, can you recommend the build? The content if you're gonna do for the viewer. Will buy entire 8.4 set for you. No, man, I cannot accept. Don't do it. Hope you can survive more than one day. No, don't. I do appreciate it, but don't give me 8.4. What happened? Oh, you can type exclamation mark drama in chat, Logan. Insane. I don't know what you type. Got no clue. Well, it's a static players. Maybe they have some sort of Gankers Discord, they share the position in open world, maybe. What is going on? Guys, hello guys, what is going on? Why there are so much players around? Are you transporting? Where we are, by the way. Ooh, I love this zone. It's my favorite zone. It is. Do. Man, up to 30 players on the map. It's too much. Oh, about Gankers and Discords, they definitely share Discords. 100%. They do. Sorry, Discords. I mean, they share information. There are even gang squads that decide in what kind of zones one gang squad gonna roam and which kind of locations another gang squad gonna roam. And they like separate ganking locations to not so compete with each other. What do you do? Right now I'm running. I'm exploring the world. I'm a small Equart explorer. No, they do. They actually do. There are ganking discords. There are separate zones. There are discords for red zone ganking, for black zone ganking. There are have their own NERFS between gang squads. They have their timings when one gang squad is roaming during this time and another gang squad can roam that time. It's pretty serious. Like, it's really pretty serious. Like, and the reason is because it's profitable and it's a fun content. Like, it requires zero efforts. Not all gankers are doing that, obviously, but people who do it as a mainly daily content, and yeah. It's very profitable. You do nothing, you make money from nothing. Like, these boys that we escaped, they were not very experienced gankers, yeah? Not very experienced one. But they made insane amount of money by just spamming their spells non-stop. What's your favorite build ever? I don't have any, I'll be honest, man. We are playing on everything. I just do it for the love of the 1 versus 6. I believe you're the only one can do it. Absolute cinema. No. If you're gonna give me 8.4, the only thing that we're gonna do, our goal will be to survive for like 3-4 hours, and that's all. I will not even participate in any kind of PvP. Examples of such runs you can find, you can open my VODs, previous streams on YouTube, and you can see how we're doing these challenges before. There will be no PvP, man. Almost nothing. I will not fight people. Because once I'm gonna be spotted by a gang squad, this gang squad will try to fuck me up and feed on me. The whole content will be only around surviving. Once you will spot 7.3, 8.3 solo player, there will pings across all discords. Guilds, gankers, there is a Gucci guy roaming in this zone, solo player. Go kill him. And even if a guy is on work, he will get his phone and will join this gang squad in some kind of dog shit gear and will try to kill this boy. I can send you the Blight trailer, it came out in 2019. Yeah, send it. In Discord, I'm gonna check it right now. Well, when you say it's tower defense, I imagine it like in Warcraft 3. Wait, do we know what kind of league mechanic we're gonna have in 0.5? I was so focused on an endgame that I don't remember. Did they introduce it or not? Ah, yeah, they introduced it. Like, in-depth crafting system. I remember it, yeah. There's gonna be a new crafting system that's probably gonna be added into the game as the main crafting system. Yeah, it was some rune thingy. Yeah. When you can craft exactly the item that you want to craft. And that's probably what they are planning to implement later as a main crafting system in the game. When you eventually start getting money, which sets are best to use? Sets that you can afford to lose. Is it best to affordable use? Yes. Then when richer upgrade to 5.3 then 6.3? No, you don't need to. No. If you want to become even richer, keep using 4.3, maximum 5.3 sets. That's more than enough. For open world content, that's maximum. Maybe 5.3 and sometimes you will OC it. More calculator crafts. I love how deep this game. I'm so disappointed. Like, okay, that's the wrong. Not disappointed, but PoE in general. Maybe not PoE 2 right now. Ah, okay, he's far away. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm gonna die, by the way. I need to regen my health. Is spell on cooldown anyway. Yeah. I cannot. So, PoE 2, not PoE 2 at least right now. PoE 2 and PoE 1 is very... What the fuck? Creative games in terms of theory crafting. So you can come up with many different unique builds, play styles. There are lots of room for improvisations of terms of gameplay. Like, you get what I'm trying to say. And I asked T-Bungie to try this game, and knowing how T-Bungie is playing Albion, trying to come up with crazy builds, play style, challenge himself. And it's such a shame that he did not like PoE 2. He did not even try it, really try it. He said that he did not like visuals of PoE 2, which for me was actually wild. I think PoE 2 got one of the best graphics among all, especially ARPG games. Like, visual clarity is incredible. There is not much clusterfuck on a screen. It's very understandable. It's like a beautiful, very beautiful game. And when T-Bungie said he did not like the game because of the visuals, I'm like, it's a shame. Again, I do get it. It's a matter of taste. But I think he would love PoE. He would fall in love. He actually would fall in love in this game. And it's a shame that he... Yeah, visual clarity. It's much better. Like, compare visual clarity, Minty. Early stage of PoE, PoE 2. With PoE 1 or any other existing ARPG. It's like 10, 100 times better. Of course, you can get to a point, or during certain leaks, where you will not see fucking nothing on the screen. But you need to get to this point in the end game. Or a bit fun in mid game. When it come up to early game progression, acts, interludes, no. Like, even, okay, close to interlude, you will get to your end game build, and if it has lots of AoE, then yeah, it's gonna be hard to read. But PoE 2, like, I'm serious. It has one of the best visual clarity I have ever seen in games in general. One of the best. I don't know better visual clarity among any other ARPGs. I don't know. So everyone is playing Twisters. Well, yeah, like, I know that there will be some builds, abilities, but I'm talking about in general. You can get to this point. You can get to even to the visual clusterfuck even in Albion, but it doesn't mean that the whole game is like this. Like, all the game gonna be in ZVZ and everything exploding, nothing is understandable. The core gameplay will be readable. Після цих слів, що йому не подобається графоні по Е2, пішов відписуватися від нього. Ну, це дуже дивно. От я не знаю. Таке враження, що йому не сподобалося, думає, ой, не хочу, типу як дитина, знаєш, ти... Таке враження було. Він навіть не спробував. Ну, це дуже дивний тейк. Ну, ладно. Explosive grenade is brutal. Yeah, I was testing it, actually, recently. Grenade build. I don't speak Russian, Esek. I can't learn, and you will not learn, because it's not Russian. That's a new grenade launcher, unique, with no cooldown grenades. Gonna mess up your screen. Was Albion available for mobile from the beginning? No. It was available pretty... Like, officially, no. It was not. You could download APK file and play Albion from mobile, but it became available only after a year or few years of development. And only after that they added it officially. There was official launch. 2K Opera GX, happy Equart noises. It is. There is a way, by the way, our goal is 3K. Oh, come on. Let me get into this dungeon. So I'm gonna give you a link. This one. I download it on PC and you will donate me 3 USD, basically, for just uploading on PC, trying it out. If you don't like it, you can delete it. It's completely fine. It's okay. Keep using what browser what you was using before. But if you will like it, you'll end up using it. You will have a browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario. For trying this browser, you will support my channel for 3 USD. Goal is 3K. You might think, oh, it's a lot. It's a lot of money, Equart. You're greedy bastards. But you need to understand that such campaigns can happen only once per year. Or something like this. So it's very important to get as much as possible. Plus, if we will have incredibly good results, there is a high chance that we're going to be invited for the next campaign, which will be very, very useful in long run. Really bastards. Yeah. Language, Ukrainian. Is curse is a good tree to spec up, and what wood should I start, life curse or one-handed? Go with life curse. Specking it up gonna be a pain in this, not gonna lie. It's gonna be a pain. Well, not a huge pain, but it's gonna be complex. It's gonna be tough. Because again, you need to play with AoE Q, and if, you're gonna die because of that many times. But if you want to choose between this or that, go with life curse. Life curse in the long run is also a strong PvP weapon. Was Albin? I forgot about the sniper and thing. Yeah, on stream it will be unreal. Might as well turn it into silver and donate, or you can give away. I cannot, like, again, Ochin, I cannot accept anything from viewers. I explained you why already. This answer gonna be the same as it was before. Assistant shoes? Oh, yeah, with refreshing sprints. That's what we're using. I do appreciate desire to give me money, 8.4 set or silver, but I'm okay. I'm good. Streaming for almost 4 hours. Man. Maybe when I'm gonna end streaming Albion, maybe I should turn on PoE stream and do some practice runs. Oh, I'll think about it. No, don't attack me. Don't. And guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very important. Okay, it's gonna be 410k. 233. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Better than nothing, of course. Can you accept love from viewers? Yes. Yes, I can. Love, kisses. All I'm looking is parasocial relation. I want to make strong parasocial bonds between you guys. Me and you. Let's take this one. Hello, Equart, my best friend. Hello, Limitless, my best viewer. Hello there, guys. By the way, when they install the new content updates, isn't it time for them to announce what awaits us in near future? Probably it's too early. Gonna be at the end of the June, I guess. It's not time yet. Oh, we can actually bait him. Fuck! He put me in combat with tip of his W. Because otherwise he will not take a fight. That's the thing. He will be too afraid to take a fight. Maybe he will. He doesn't know what he's doing. But it was, yeah. It doesn't matter. We have a full counter. We just have a full counter. Skystrider, even after it's gonna nerf damage, it doesn't matter. E-spell is such a nice utility. No, just too good. I promise to watch this video, I mean, so yeah, give me a few seconds. I'll clear this spot. We'll teleport back. I'm gonna check it out. Albion is more easier to play on mobile or PC. I would assume on PC. But if you always was a mobile player, mobile enjoyer, you was playing video games mostly on mobile phone, you will adapt to Albion super fast. But I would say it's much easier on PC. Well, maybe not much easier, but easier. Or like this one. Yeah, this weapon is cool. It's a very cool weapon. Man. But you crushed my dreams, guys. Moment when I asked you to rate my copium level, it sound type 12 out of 10. Like, what the fuck? What if I'm lucky? What if I'm gonna be the one, the chosen, this streamer that would get these gloves and will showcase it to you? Ay, ay, ay. You're not a believer. Yeah, let's teleport back. That's enough money for 1 week's worth of bills. Well, I will not... No, I will not swipe for content. I don't need to swipe for content so much. Doing great, Crimson. Welcome, welcome. I need to eat also something, guys. Low-end phone has a built-in radar cause FPS be dropping if a player is near you. For real? Actually, I would not be surprised if it's the case. So on low-end phone, your FPS is going down when someone is coming close to you. That's incredible. But yeah, it's a legal radar, basically. Legal cheats might be a better way to farm than by targeting one for the new map mods on the Atlas. Oh, you know what? I forgot! It's gonna be easy. Okay. It's gonna be easy. I hope it's gonna work like this. This new... how does this mechanic called when there is a thingy in the middle? You activate it, there is a circle, and mobs appear, and you need to kill these mobs with waves, waves, waves. You contribute based on your killing, and then you can get different rewards. Ritual, yes. So the way how they're gonna rework it, every time when you're gonna end ritual, you will be able to choose only uniques. There will be only uniques. So listen, listen. In Act 1, there is a ritual location where you can get this first gem, spirit gem. What if rewards from it will be also all uniques? And that's how we're gonna get this low level unique. Isn't it genius? No? Is it possible? Will it work? And it will be easiest way. Even if you need to create new characters over and over again. Let's say it's gonna apply, you can do this ritual only once. Let's say you can do it only once and get uniques only once in terms of balance. It's okay. I'm gonna create one alt, another alt, like 10 alts in a row, and with alt gear, it's gonna be super fast. Might work. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. We were discussing Crimson PoE 2. Path of Exile. Incredible. Incredible game. Soon gonna be new season. And pre-release version 0.5. After 0.5, the end of the year, they will launch the game officially. Can you just reset the zone to do it over and over again? Maybe there will be some sort of protection. So people will not abuse it. But if there will be no protection, then yeah, we'll just reset the zone. Because don't you think it will be too OP, Minty? If you will... So what they're gonna do? It's either they're gonna be some sort of protection, that you will be forced to create a new character if you want to get a new unique first. Or this type of ritual in a campaign will not give you uniques. Only a ritual in end game. Have you talked about Mithril Pneumo? Yeah, we discussed it a bit. Well, let them cook. Once it's gonna be released, I'm gonna give it a shot, definitely. But it was not... Oh, fuck, Minty, I wanted to check. Yeah, I forgot. Let me check it. Oh, it's... what the fuck, man? It's... These are on screen? Yeah, it's grenades, yeah. And his face, man. Yeah, it's great. But again, I know such things are possible in PoE. There could be clusterfuck, but overall, game have pretty readable. It's pretty readable in general. Visual clarity. There is a visual clarity overall. Why you don't stream PoE, mate? It would be awesome. I will. Once a new season will start, I will. Maybe I will stream it a bit earlier, so people will get used to it. You will teach me a few things, yeah? Because I'm still a newbie in PoE. It's gonna be like a series of a newbie player playing PoE. You'll give me advices. Last epoch is the same. In terms of visual clarity, I don't know, I was playing Last Epoch when it was released. I get to endgame and like this Cosmos bosses, and then I stopped playing it. It was fun experience, but again, PoE, I cannot. Like, PoE ruined everything. I fall in love in this rules, movement, everything. It feels so great. After PoE 2, I tried Diablo 4 on Steam. Even though I Diablo 3 enjoyer back in the days, Diablo 2 enjoyer. I give it a shot, Diablo 4. And I refunded it after like 15-20 minutes of playing. Something like this. I just couldn't. I just simply could not play it. Everything was pissing me off. Can you show the build? Yeah, this one we are playing. Strength, second Hello Pound with Facebreaker might be good. Man, we're gonna come up with something, and it will be super fun to play. I just need these gloves. Somehow I need to get these gloves. And we had an agreement with our editor. Yesterday we talked about it. He said, listen, you can play PoE 2 as much as you want, but promise me you will stream at least Albion for 4 hours, because we need to provide content and we need to upload something on YouTube. Because if I'll start playing PoE and I will be hooked, man, I might disappear for a month. Literally for a month. So you could play amazing quarter-step skills unarmed. That would be so good. Combining all these abilities, without switching. Oh yeah, definitely gonna be bad. It's gonna be horrible. No, the only exception, Minty, if I'll stream PoE 2 on release, on official launch, in this case I can do it on my main channel. Because it's gonna be a global hype, free-to-play game. Guys, give it a shot, why not? It's a very good project. Let's play it together, and so on. So that would work. But right now, while it's still in early access now, I'm gonna just ruin algorithms. If it will be mmorpg, then yes. Which skills and passive are equipped? This one. Actually, I need to take this passive, to be fair. Something like this. Intentionally, I took courier passive because we are using armored horse. I'm used to play solo in Albion or guildy play with a lot of people. And my friend is starting the game, but I have a lot of trouble to find a decent farm gold method in duo. Depths are kinda weird in duo and not really fun anyway. Depths you did not like, yeah? Because it will be the best content, realistically. Faction War is really nice, but we can do that all the time. Black Zone is weird as we don't have the safe portal. And the journey back from the portal is really expensive. Miss Duo are not really fun either, so... and yeah, it's a... I'll give you honest answer. I don't have any advice. Because you are correct. There is not enough content that you can do as duo. There is solo. Some duo content, but there is no content where you actually can progress. There is content for duo players where you can progress for veteran players, but not for a new players. There is no newbie-friendly or new player-friendly duo content in Albion, except depth. But again, it requires you to participate in PvP. So I don't have any advice. I'm sorry, man. But Legolas 907, hello there. What they need to do, I think, allow farm small camps as a duo, and mobs and this progression bar should scale up to 2 players. But once you're gonna try to do it as 3 or 4 or 5 man, then it's gonna be nerfed. And that will be make sure that that will be not profitable to do these camps as a 3, 4 or like 10 men. Adapt it to solo and duo players only. And that's all. I think that's what they need to do. That would be great. I don't mind if that would be the case. Maybe add duo portals in random black zone, but access will be only from Carleon. We were discussing this idea, by the way, not long time ago. I want a gun tree. Blunderbusses, pistols, muskets. Yep. What game are you talking about? We talked about many games. The last one was PoE 2, Path of Exile 2. Elon Musk can give you advice on PoE 2. He's an expert. RM tier. Though roads, yeah, it's decent option. I guess decent option. But all these options are not so clear and not obviously go-to. Like, I mean, compare it to solo. Solo, okay. Hunter Corrupted Dungeons. Arena, you can go one. Oh, what the fuck? Legolas. And that's all? What was that? Nah, Ragnar will survive, I guess. He got double invis. I should use it. Again, I hate down screen advantage. Because of this down screen advantage, I could not see is he mounting up or he's running one straight direct line. And if I would know, I just use my Q and interrupt. Ay. The set. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Need to mount up channel to show off screen? Yeah, that will be great. Now he's aggressive. Why? Where is the rest of the friends? Well, E-Spell got higher range, to be fair. Yeah. Boys, no. What a nice name. No brain, man. Ay, ay, ay. I don't think they are, like, playing together. I don't think they do. Oh, he looted his friend, yeah. Yeah. Man, how much fame he had? Oh, not much. Okay, it was tier 8 food. Okay, I see, I see. Okay, never mind. Yeah, live random PV party. Yeah, like, you have seen moments when a guy mounted up. I saw his name tag, but I did not know that he pressed mount up button. You wanna still fight? Fine. Man, I do have cheats. He's behind. Man, what the fuck? Man, I'm using cheats. What are you doing, guys? Why you still keep coming to me? Stop it. What are the sectors? Man, he's lagging so hard. He's lagging so hard. You're gonna use roots right now. He's lagging, I don't like it. Okay, let's finish. Oh, come on, nice, 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 nice. His reflect will be out of cooldown right now, by the way. Have no mana, man. Fuck it. Never mind. You know what? He actually... There's a guy behind my back. No. He will escape. No! Fucker! Ay, ay, ay. Okay, okay, okay. I did not guess. Happens, happens. Lots of action. What is this map? Tier... Okay, it's pretty high tier, to be honest. Was close. Буду на світло летять. Скоріше за все на світло, там. Oh wait, it's right there. Like, fuck that. Give me a few seconds. I'm back. I'm back. Is Duo's Blade Staff viable for 1v1 damage? So it can be playable in 1v1. Double-bladed, you mean, yeah? Double-bladed staff. But you need to play via kite. So you engage with your E-spell. Like, oh, without E-spell, with stun run, let's say. Activate Stalker Jacket. And while your Stalker Jacket is active, you stick to your enemy. Once it will be off cooldown, you reset, run away, wait for your cooldowns, but don't run away too far away, like so your enemy will be able to escape. You run away a bit, wait for cooldowns, and re-engage. And that's how you kill players. Oh my god, there is a guy. There is a guy. On the left side of my screen, I see a horse here. Not horse here, like a mount. You see? Okay. Okay. That's, by the way, widescreen advantage. It's pay to win. It is. It is pay to win. Better PC, better monitor, widescreen resolution, it's pay to win, guys. It is. I need to change my spells. That's reset. No, it's reset. So what I was saying, yes, so dual blade staff via kite is playable, yeah. Are shapeshifters playable on a good level? Yeah, they are. About nerfs. Phoenix is gonna be nerfed, like it's a huge nerf on auto attack because your auto attacks are important part and huge part of your kite potential in 1v1, and the range will be nerfed from 15 to 13 meters. And about Werewolf, it's gonna be buffed, by the way. It's gonna be changed. Now it will require 1 stack to create Blood Pool. Only 1. But he'll gonna be nerfed twice. But it doesn't matter. You're still gonna get some kind of health, and what is the most important is movement speed. Can you freely enter Sunfang Dawn in EU? I got no clue what is this. Logan. Fight? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. 5-hour stream. For now, it's only 4. But I'm trying my best. Impressive. But tactic is good. Tactic is good. Good job. Fucker. Look at this gatherer. Oh, yeah. Good job. We can go one more time. One more rotation. Of course. I need to treat this fight a bit seriously. I will play without on that cape. Ah, fuck, I don't have tornado. Ah, wait. Okay, never mind. We gotta play with poison. It's okay, it's alright. No, it's okay. I have poison. My tornado is off. No, let's go. I need tornado versus you, but it's okay. Good timing. Very good timing. Should play in a bit different way. Nice. GG. Good fight, good fight. We will not kill. We will not kill. It was a fair 1v1. You got 6.2. How many spikes you had? 99. Okay, so it is 100 spikes guy. Good fight, man. Good fight. That room. No, welcome. Uplift Ravun. Hello. Let me get this Chesterino. But it was a good fight. Like with Tornado, I think it will be better. The way how he was playing actually was correctly. He was trying to do combo at the beginning of the fight and was trying to time his helmets with my E. It was good. Someone is definitely going to execute him. Well, that's not on me then. It is what it is. If this Gatherer not on stream, he will survive. Now our rat will kill him. Well, it is what it is. But he might not die. Goes bad? Why? It's fine. It's fine. With the best music always. Glad you enjoy, man. I do appreciate that you appreciate the songs on the background. I think, listen, we have enough moments to record the final thoughts about the Skystrider, because the whole idea to play an open world on a Skystrider to tell if this nerfs significant or not significant. Like, did it kill this weapon or not? Spoiler, always good. Let me teleport back. Learn from you. Yes, exactly. You was doing everything correctly. You was not holding. You was immediately, you see an option. Because even if you would land combo, when you was landing combo, I was losing like 40% of my health. Literally 40% of my health. Like, into stun, into W, into Hellfire, into E-Spell, I'm losing trade immediately. You don't need to hold it. That's good. I've never found a streamer with more common liked songs than you. I started watching you from YouTube to learn the game, but I stick around for your talks more than the game. I do appreciate it, man. I do. I hope and you will stay on the stream when we're gonna play PoE 2 or other games. Yeah, it's still very strong. No, this one, yeah, like if like 2 newbie gankers or 3 newbie gankers, you just land this combo and that's all, yeah, because of AoE. Actually, you know what? I wanna play this build again. Yeah, versus healer, true. Just sell stack soldier and that's all. What about Forever? I played it. I almost finished this game. It was great, but it needs more content. For a price that they are selling this Forever game, it's awesome. Especially if you have regional prices. Man, it costs 10 USD. Well, yeah, if you're from Central Europe or from America, US, it's gonna cost you around 20. What would you recommend, Bloodletcher or Bear Paws? Bear Paws. Either Mercenary Jacket or Assassin Jacket. I would go with the Assassin Jacket, Fiend Cowl, and Energetic Sprint, maybe Royal Sandals, maybe Refreshing Sprint. Good to go. Good weapon. You'll be able to do PvP, you'll be able to gank people, PvE will be all great. But the price of the set might be too much. With Bloodletter, you need to play with Stalker Jacket. Otherwise, PvE experience is going to be horrible. Okay. Would you recommend Warbow for open world solo content? No. Right now, no. The problem with Warbow, it can take some fights 1v1, can punish players. And it can kite pretty well. Other solo players, but PvE experience, and once it's gonna be more than one target, you're fucked. If at least they would fix PvE aspect of Warbow, then I would consider this as a fun option to play. It's a bit outdated. If Warbow E-Spell would deal AoE damage in melee range when you hit with its mobs, that would be great. You'll be able to easily farm these camps without forcing yourself to switch on a Ray of Light, because playing by default with Ray of Light is a suicide. Sadly. Bow now? Yeah, still playable. Just give me a few minutes so I can record my final thoughts. Is Problem worth playing after all that nerfs? It was recently buffed. Yes, yes. It's in meta, if I'm not mistaken, in Mists even. They got huge buff on W, and now you ignore all crowd control spells with your jump. So if you experience this teleports back when your W was interrupted, it will never happen again, and you can intentionally avoid some stuns, crowd control abilities with your jump. Is it wrong that I used to watch Burnstone and spec up the fire stuff? No, why not? I wonder if Burnstone's still streaming or not. I do remember he was playing only Corrupted Dungeons. Probably he's not streaming anymore. No, listen, great. Fire staffs are awesome. He doesn't. Do you have videos using Flamewalker? Yeah, several. Just type Flamewalker Albion Online Equart, you will find these videos. How do I kill a duo when they are playing healer? Because I think it's impossible to kill them. In most of the cases, yeah, it will be impossible. But in some scenarios, you can count on mobs. You can count on buffs, IP def, build itself, in-game experience. It depends. Each fight will be individual. And in some cases, yeah, it will be unreal to kill. But when Asia launched, I used to watch him and I decided to go fire stuff on Asia. I went bow and an A when I started. I don't think you should dedicate all your time only towards one weapon. I think it's a mistake. Albion has so much huge variety of builds and playstyles, and gatekeeping yourself from fun, and that's exactly what I think. You are gatekeeping yourself from fun. Trying out new things is a mistake. Try out different things. Try out different weapon lines. One of the most common questions in my stream is, man, if you need to choose the weapon to play for the rest of your life in Albion, what weapon it would be? And my answer was, I would quit playing Albion. I would not play this game if I need to choose one weapon to play. Even weapon line. No. It's boring. There's so much variety. Like, Forge Hammers are recently opened for myself. Suicide Broadsword build. Battle Axes are awesome. Great Frosts. This Energy Shaper one-shot for fun setup. Skystrider. These Twin Slayers. Daggers. And so on and so on and so on and so on. Don't limit yourself. Don't put all eggs into one basket. Once you level up something to level 70, 100, it's more than enough to enjoy whatever content you want to play. After you have some free combating credits, invest them into other weapon. Try to play it without specs, obviously, to understand do you like it or not, and give it a chance. Like 4 chambers, dual swords maybe. Maybe Kingmaker, this one-shot build that a guy that was playing recently. Посуд помив, можна йти грати в поє. Ace, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let me record final thoughts. Okay, guys, we played. No, wait. Before we gonna record this final thoughts, last call to action. Guys, you can donate me 3 USD without donating me this 3 USD. I have a sponsorship with Opera, and for just downloading it, install it on your PC. It's a legit good browser. I'm gonna get 3 USD via referral system. So I'm gonna give you a link. If you was looking for a way how you could support my channel, content creation, go and download it on PC. It works, unfortunately, on PC, not on mobile phones. So if you will not like it, it's okay. You can uninstall it later and you'll still support my channel and I will get this money. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser, very popular browser, Opera GX, with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario. If you want to support my channel, please go download it. Our goal is 3K. So yeah. Okay, and now I'm just gonna point this as something that happened, just in case if my editor will decide to edit on highlights. But let's talk about this Skystrider. So after two nerfs of a Skystrider, I was very skeptical, will it be still playable or not? In open world, will I feel the difference? I intentionally tried to play it with Cleric Robe and with Assassin Jacket. And let me tell you that the difference is not so noticeable as I thought it would be. Because when I started this challenge, like this roam with this bow in open world, I thought, man, my experience is going to be miserable, it's going to be super bad. But no, it's still pretty good. It's more than playable. You still have this kite potential, this bursty damage. I do agree, though, the first nerf was necessary, don't get me wrong. The second one, based on arena performance, and that's was the reason why I nerfed it second time, because it was overperforming in arena, was a bit silly, not gonna lie. Well, from my subjective opinion, it was a bit silly. And I don't want in future to see some changes to armor and weapons based on a non-full loot arena content. I'll be honest. I don't want to see such things later in the game. No, I don't want to. I think it's a huge mistake. But nevertheless, it's fine. It's playable. Build that I was playing. Skystrider bow with mana on hit or piercing arrows. Assassin Jacket is also playable, the same as with Cleric. But my personal advice would be play probably with Assassin Jackets, because in Robe, man, yes, you have much more burst, but one small tiny mistake and you can lose to a 2, 4.2, 4.1 guys. Super easy. And you're gonna lose all your health. Low defensives, they unfortunately matters. So yeah, my advice would be still to play with Assassin Jackets, but with Rope, it's still playable. Good example where you can play with a Rope is depth content. You go in a duo depth with fell scale, and it will work ideally. But in open world, you need this Assassin Jackets. You need it. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, these highlights, some cool escapes, some fights, and don't forget to press like button, and we'll see each other next time, tomorrow. I try to stream almost every day on Twitch and /Equart and on YouTube daily, but do not promise anything. My schedule is fucked, and I'm trying my best to fix it. Okay, love you, and see each other pretty soon. Bye-bye, guys. Okay, we're gonna point this as something happened. It will go on highlights. It's a China project, so you just give them all your data. It's a Finland company, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's weird approach because everything, like PoE is also Chinese right now. The Chinese company own it. Lots of things that you consume every day is Chinese, man. Services, apps, and maybe physical items. So it's just a weird approach. If you think that your data is needed to someone or it's so valuable, again, it's not a topic to discuss, but yeah. It's another topic to discuss. Anyway, we're ending stream. Just rearrange scale damage cooldown value of items inside arena only. Yes, that's the best way how they can do it. If you want arena experience be more balanced, to do implement these challenges, changes in arena, and we'll see how it's gonna perform. Make this arena enjoyers, casual players happy, but don't touch other type of content. My coffee is not Chinese yet. Man, this topic we can discuss for an hour, Rodo. It's a good topic to discuss, I'll be honest. But I was planning to end stream. Fuck, man. Okay, maybe next time. Nerfs were ace, just they nerf directly damage. In highlights on YouTube, my editor probably gonna edit in the video. Okay, see you guys. Go and have some rest. Don't break your schedule also. And I'm gonna go and have some rest in PoE. Love you guys. See ya. Bye-bye.